No logic, no reason, no explanation. Just a prolonged nightmare.
Room for one more.
We're watching the TV.
What you're about to watch in this room is a strange mortal combat between a man and himself.
And if you can believe it, it's a Friday once again.
You know what it is? It's the mute button. That's what it was. But you can guess what I was saying. I was saying it's not Friday. And I'm sorry for gaslighting everyone once again. It's a gaslight once again. I spent a chunk of my Saturday playing Metroid Prime 4. So I'd heard that there's a point of no return in the game. So I thought I'll get in my collecting early. And I picked up a bunch of stuff. And even then I accidentally did like a couple of things that I was like, I think this might be important. And then I got to a bit where I was like, this is definitely important. So I stopped. And then I thought, I think this is the end of the game. I have a lot of complicated thoughts about Metroid Prime 4. I am not sure if there is an equivalent of anything I felt like this about, or how other fans have felt about a different game or movie or show. Like, I think I resisted getting overhyped for it.
The ability to jump.
But it is strangely... I don't know. It's a weird fucking game. Mostly because it's good. It's a good game. And it also seems like it's trying to remove... It feels like there's someone in the room who is telling the devs, remove that. And the thing they're saying remove to is all the things that are the most strongly associated with the Metroid Prime franchise, which is really strange. And again, a lot of the stuff works really well, and it's got enough of that Metroid Prime feeling to work, but it's also just like I mean, maybe I'm misremembering or something, but I feel like there's a third as many enemy types and like 1/10 as many log entries to find. There's definitely less suits. It feels very limited, but it looks amazing and it plays really well. So I don't know. It's a super weird one. It's like gonna be like the worst game of the year that I am going to play a second time immediately after finishing it. It's so weird. I don't even know how to explain my own feelings about it. I am tempted to do something that is super dry. This is the driest shit ever, but I found a video where it was the Retro Studios who made these games, the devs talking about the potential of a Metroid Prime 2 remaster, which is the one I really want. And obviously you hear a lot of stuff on like Reddit or whatever, but I'm like, I actually want to hear what these guys have got to say about it. I'm assuming they're going to say it's not happening for this reason. But I am curious about it. And it's 5 minutes, so this is for the Samus heads, as they are known. The Chozo children, the Kraid kids, the Ridley Rascals. No, the Mother Brain Boys. That's my favorite, the Mother Brain Boys. Wow, that is quiet.
Actually, more doing remastered.
And it's on the wrong speaker. That's what they call me. I'm a Mother Brain Boy. I'm a Mother Brains. A Mother's Brain Boy? A Mother's Brain Boy. A Mommy Brain Boy. Maybe that's the new username. Is it a bad idea to put Mommy in my username on Twitch? Are people going to be confused and disappointed, maybe? That I'm not the lady from Resident Evil 8? Never a bad idea?
Master projects. It's actually more expensive. It seems crazy to say this, but it's harder to fully redo the art of a game that already exists than it is to create impressive art from scratch, because you can use techniques to repeat things, and you can find things that you can like do in a unique game where you're making everything exactly as you want it, and you can kind of like find creative solutions. When you're just boosting the quality of the existing art and it has to match the original, then there's no shortcuts. So the shortcuts we took when developing Prime 2 was like unique layouts of texture UVs so that we could create patterns and configurations. If you tried to boost
never really
those,
thought
you
about it from
literally
this
just have
point
to
of view.
build them for real at a high quality bar, which means that the techniques that were the cost saving to do the original art don't apply. And so I don't know. I mean, it's like it's an expensive endeavor, I would think.
It's interesting they do this
something that is absolutely
while Sony's
unique,
doing the
and
Sony
then also
thing.
have and not try to find ways of repeating from Dark World to Light World. So I hope we get it. It'd be thrilling to me to have it, but I don't necessarily know that it solves it. Basically, there's some stuff that just bringing over the control scheme updates that were made for
Prime Remastered.
Yeah. Checkpoints being one. Some form of difficulty tuning. I don't know anything that wouldn't compromise the identity of the game, outside of just the quality of life features with the control scheme and just making it so that it's less frustrating to die and be reset to a checkpoint that's or not a checkpoint but a save station that's further back. My frustration is mostly with the artifact system, the keys, is just, but it's a late game thing that lets you take advantage of the light to find the keys. But
designer on Metroid 2, Metroid Prime 2.
Something that could be done with revealing that there is some form of disturbance in the light world.
Talking about even why a Metroid Prime 2 remaster is hard
to help guide players to be able to find them more quickly and effectively in the late game. Prime 2 is the game that it is, though, so it's like you don't want to compromise the integrity of what it is in the past, because that improvement may actually in fact anger a bunch of people that liked the way that it was, and because it's a classic remake you don't want to change it fundamentally. But I think that subtle things could be done.
If they do a remaster, I'm just super excited to see all of that amazing visual design in HD.
Wait. I just need to pause this for 1 second, right? Zoid? I am not familiar with Zoid Kirsch. Should I be familiar with Zoid Kirsch? Because Zoid Kirsch is a Metroid name. That is one hell of a Metroid name. Remastered. Well, sorry, I didn't catch that. Yeah, so basically, this is just it's like a clip from a podcast interview, but it's people who worked on the Metroid Prime series talking about the potential of remastering the Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, which is what I really want. And I'm assuming the fact that it hasn't happened means that, well, it means two things to me. It means either it's harder than it looks. More than two things. It's either is harder than it looks, which it sounds like that's what they're saying, to remaster it. Or it's a case of they need the go ahead, and Nintendo are like, you have to hit this number, and they give them a number that a Metroid game is never gonna hit. And the only reason they did Remastered was to test out a new control scheme for 4, and and then maybe it's like a case of that first remaster was more testing, like, hey, do people still care about Metroid Prime? Because we haven't made one for a while. And then they were like, oh, people do. Okay, let's keep going with Prime 4 and take some input from it. And maybe that's, I don't know if how that was timed around the time when they halted production and restarted. I don't know what the timeline is there, so maybe that doesn't make sense. But then also, there is the chance, this is my tinfoil hat theory. I think that it's interesting, right, that Super Mario Galaxy 2 was something I wanted access to play on the Wii U and on the, well, I guess you could play on the Wii U, but on the Switch and the Switch 2 and everything. And then they announced it. I was very happy about that. Play it now and again. Amazing game. Probably the best Mario game ever made, in my opinion. But the reason that, well, not, I don't know if it's the reason, but they timed that release, or the announcement of that release, with the Super Mario Galaxy movie. And you think that kind of makes sense from a marketing standpoint, for people to be able to play that before they watch the movie. It gives people, it puts it in their brain so that they want to play the game. But then also, it works as marketing for the movie too, so it kind of like makes sense in that way. But then, I did have this thought. They got this Zelda thing coming out, and I'm like, I said to Kat the other day, I was like, you know what? Maybe when they drop that Zelda trailer, they're gonna do it in a direct, and then at the same time, they're gonna be like, oh, by the way, Twilight Princess is now on NSO. Like maybe the GameCube version gets popped up on that, or they port the HD version of Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. Maybe they port they've already ported Skyward Sword, haven't they? But like basically put all the Zelda games they don't have onto the system. I'd probably sell it, find a way to sell it. Maybe you get the Galaxy 2 combo, you get like Twilight Princess HD and Wind Waker HD in one, or something like that, like some kind of collection to time with like the release of the movie. I could see that happening. And then to a lesser extent, if they were to ever do any kind of adaptation with a Metroid game, maybe that would be the timing. I don't think that would be for a while, if there is one, and if there is, I don't think it would be a straight one. But like, again, there's a perfect world where they go, hey, here's a trailer for a Metroid anime, But I don't know. This is just me fantasizing at this point. I remember one of the devs from Prime 1 said that they kind of messed up the door transparency on a remaster, so the doors have more frosted glass look. I wonder if they fix that, if it's still like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, you can't tell from Prime 4 because most of the doors are like those weird, like butthole doors. But there are a few weird things in the remaster. Like I think when you're playing it, I don't notice them. I just think it looks good and it's great to play that game again and to have better control options. But I've seen clips online and there are changes. There's one video that just goes through every like minor graphical change, and you see it, and a lot of it looks better, obviously. like stuff like the lava looks like a million times better because before it was a JPEG. But there are a couple of things that are weird that they changed, and most people aren't super into, like stuff like if you're in a dark room and you charge your shot, it will light up the room in the original. Like it will just like have a lighting effect on the room, and they like removed that or like turned that light down to like 1%. So, and some people are like, oh, that's because they don't want you to use that as a way to navigate the room or something, but it's also just like less atmospheric. There's a few like small things like that that happened. But it is interesting to think about because like on the other hand, you got those Spider-Man games and Sony in general, they're like, let's just remaster everything constantly, and that's a priority. And in a way, I'm like, how about you not do a remaster of any of this stuff, but then you just focus on the new stuff, you know? I don't need a remaster of something that came out like 3 years ago or 2 years ago sometimes. But the thing with then there was the whole weird thing of like with remastered, didn't they have to? I think they had to like rebuild the game from scratch, or maybe that was Spider-Man 2. But yeah, they basically had to. They lost certain things in development, and they had to redo it. And there's like this whole thing of effectively that game having like such a gargantuan budget that you can't really see on screen, and then it's like maybe a lot of that is the wasted time of chasing rebuilding something, you know. And that's kind of what they talk about at the beginning of this video, is like from a art design perspective, it's a lot harder to replicate something perfectly and improve it for a new generation than it is to be in a creative process where you can kind of take lots of shortcuts and stuff in that process. So it's it's a weird one. I think the plan was always to remaster the trilogy, and the first one was the test run. That's what it appeared at first. And that was the most exciting thing about the announcement to me initially, because when they announced it, I had literally just replayed it on GameCube. So I was like, well, this isn't something I need right now, but like it's a sign of things to come. Maybe it's too expensive. They could just release ports with updated textures and other things you can mod into a GameCube game, because Switch 2 can emulate GameCube game properly, unlike Switch 1. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'm happy. I mean, like, obviously a remaster would be great, but like those games look good, and also like I think that doesn't get talked about a lot with remasters is the idea of like you have a group of artists who come together and make a thing, and then you kind of try and recapture that thing and do it the same but better with a group of people who are either just totally different people or they're some of the same people in a different time in their life. And if in any other artistic medium, that would be insane. You know, like they did that with who was it? Who did it? Gus Van Sant's Psycho, when he redid. I believe it was in the late 90s or early 2000s. He redid Hitchcock's Psycho shot for shot and just like replicated the movie exactly, but with, you know, new like modern cameras and modern actors and everything like that. And that was like a talking point of like, can you do this? Is this okay to do? And then who else? Michael Haneke doing it. He remade his own film where he remade funny games in English with American actors. And he did the exact same movie again, but just an American version. And that is a remaster. He remastered his own, and he remastered and localized his own movie, which is crazy. And you know what? I actually prefer the American one. It's crazy, but I do. Michael Pitt is really good in it. But anyway, like that's a controversial thing to do in a movie, but it's accepted in games, and there is kind of a weird thing about it. You need like some good direction too. I'd be happy to just play the GameCube version again, you know? If I had the GameCube version but I can play it portable, you know, that's actually totally good enough for me. Or even just to port I guess the Metroid Prime trilogy on the Wii and the Wii U was just ports of the GameCube with they just added a menu and Wii controls, if I remember rightly. So I don't think there's anything different that you can port from that. But anyway, I'd be down for any way I can play it at this point. A remaster would be ideal, but I'd rather them not like hemorrhage money on it and then like not make sales targets and then the Metroid Prime series dies again or something like that. If there's a safer version where they just go, here's Metroid Prime 2, and then everyone plays it and they're like, oh, this people really like these games, let's keep making them. That would be ideal. I'm pretty sure this game has sold pretty well so far, so who knows. I'm not keen on remasters that change up lighting and mess up the intended look, or remakes that deviate too much from the original without being a full reimagining. I'll always take the original over any of those. Handshot first, you know, yeah, I'm exactly the same page with that. A reimagining is ideal. You can't go back. That's the whole thing. You can't go back. You can't recreate something exactly, you know, especially if it's something that feels like it's got an actual artistic vision to it. I think it made more sense to remaster or remake games without changing anything because the medium is so relatively new and early games were so hardware limited. Like Super Metroid was literally just a Metroid remake. Many 16-bit games just expanded what 8-bit games introduced the concepts. Yeah, that's true. And I feel like in a way Nintendo never really escaped that, like, in a weird way. Like, I think they wouldn't understand remasters. Like, there's a lot of higher up older people in Nintendo that wouldn't understand the appeal of a remaster because they'd be like, that's what we do. You know, like for them, like I think as much as like there's all this talk about the Hyrule official timeline, I think Breath of the Wild, they were like, let's do the Legend of Zelda again. Let's do the NES game again. But like, here's the game that was happening in your imagination when you played the NES version and you were a kid at that time, you know? I think they're always kind of doing that. And like, even like, while like Donkey Kong Bonanza isn't like a remake or anything, it's like there's not going to be like it's not going to fit into the timeline. It's just going to be like we're going to do a Donkey Kong game. What does a Donkey game look like? You know, I think that's the kind of perspective with a lot of this stuff, which is why usually people who are looking for story in Nintendo games get disappointed. But then again, that's not what Metroid Dread felt like. And I would rather that, you know, like Metroid Dread was the formula is there. And I was thinking about it. I actually picked up Metroid Dread again last night. I started hard mode for the first time. And just running around in it, I like, for one thing, I forgot how totally different it feels. I forgot how fast Samus is. And I'm so used to playing the GBA ones, like the free aim and everything. It was like a very hard thing to adjust to, but it is really good. And also the way the story works and everything, I was like, this is kind of like a redo of Metroid Fusion. You know, I think it is kind of like a better Metroid Fusion. The Emmys aren't as cool and scary as the SAX, but they're a similar concept, and the conversations with a navigation AI room that has curious, dubious motives to be revealed is a fusion thing. It's pretty similar in a lot of ways, and so you could that was like a broadly like a reimagining of a similar idea. But yeah, PS3 onwards, I don't think games need remakes. Just port that shit with higher resolution and quality of life features if possible. Did you know John Cena is a 2D Metroid fan? No, I did not, but it sounds distantly familiar, so maybe I saw something about it once. But like, John Cena seems to be a cool guy, right? Like, now that he's got more clout as an actor, I feel like he picks some interesting projects here and there, and he cashes in on the I'm John Cena thing in a fun way, but without like being annoying about it. He's kind of like the good timeline version of Dwayne the Rock Johnson. But let's get back to this. I'm curious.
I'm just super excited to see all of that amazing visual design in HD. It would be gorgeous.
Zoid.
I would love to see the Ings get crazy realized, like really looking inky and gross and like horror. Like if they could, like one thing we never really got to do with the Ings because they're black, right? But like you want them to be that like shiny, inky black, If you could, by the way, cut
I wouldn't want
into
them
the Star
too
Trek
shiny.
Next Generation episode Skin of Evil and show Armus right now, I would love that because it's actually the visual I have in my head. And if they could do
Symbiote
that, like with
stuff.
a Prime 2 remaster, is like make them like inky, but still like really reflective. And that inkiness actually, we have like a lot of puddles in Prime 2 that kind of do it, and they does it well, especially for the
You
time.
could
If they
make
can
this
really, like, make it kind
a
of merge
remaster
and
of
look
this
like a
would
kind of
look really good.
gooey,
Though, to
liquidy
be fair.
thing. I think that would be incredible, especially on those like Ing horse guys.
It
that are,
would
like, the
look,
five-legged dudes,
Yeah.
it would look better than the
oh my god,
Prime
if they
1
could, like,
remaster, I think.
really horror that out, it'd be so amazing. I'd love it. I think that part of the reason for redoing the first one was almost as a way of proving out and bringing back the tech to do 4. And so I could see a world where they don't remaster 2 and 3. I would rather never see it than see it be fully outsourced. I want Retro's hands on it if they're doing it. What do you think, Zoid?
I agree. Yeah, I think Retro will know how to bring that game into HD and make it really work.
I would like to see the difficulty, which I've gone on record as kvetching about a few times. I'd like to see the difficulty more even and an enhanced tutorial for some of the more difficult boss encounters, I would say. There's not a lot I could say. They like to say in sports, leave
I
it all
agree, unless this guy was on Metroid Prime 4.
at the end of the day, when you walk
In
off
which
the field,
case he
you
has
have
bad
nothing
ideas
left to
about
give. And I think
tutorials.
Metroid Prime 2, given where Retro Studio was in its maturation and its culture and its talent, that was an excellent effort, top to bottom. I can't say, if we'd only have 6 more months, or if we had only been able to do this, if we'd only done this with the multiplayer. I honestly have absolutely no regrets in that regard.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't think like there's a when the more you look at the art and the way Metroid Prime 2 looked, the more I'm like, I would actually like to see a more elaborate version of this, just because there's just more interesting visuals in there than there is in Prime 1, in my opinion, and Prime 2, Prime 3, and Prime 4. It's a cool looking game. But again, I'd rather just play it, I wouldn't, even if they did like, hey, here's the GameCube version on NSO, and then like a year later, they're like, hey, now pay us $40 for the remaster. I'd still prefer that than nothing, even though it would probably annoy me. Funny thing about hard mode and Dread is so easy. I did my first sub 4 hour run on hard mode. Once you get the hang of dodging attacks, the difficulty doesn't matter. Oh, okay, that's why Dread mode is possible. I mean, to be fair, when I started it, I did think I was like not. I was pretty sleepy, and I was like, I don't need to like maybe playing a hard mode is a bad thing for me when I'm trying to relax. But I didn't have any trouble at the start, and I can imagine it's a case of like actually concentrating on enemy movement patterns and countering everything, and keeping your distance and actually like taking every enemy seriously, as opposed to what I do like after having initial confrontation with an enemy. If I'm backtracking, I'm like, yeah, get out of the way, and I'm just like running through, and I'm like, take my energy tank. I just want to get out of this room. So yeah, if it just means that you're like in the mindset of like, I am dreading the next enemy, then maybe it's fine. They can use 2 and 3 remasters as tests for 5 and 6. You know what? Why not? Just give them all the money. Enemies and bosses hit hard enough in normal mode. The hard mode isn't that big a jump. Yeah, I did like the difficulty in Dread. I thought it was solid. I don't think I had too much trouble with it, but there were a couple of points when I was dying a lot, and it was more like, oh, okay, I need to like take this more. I need to really think about what they're doing, you know. But like even that final boss, I feel like I replayed it enough times that it felt like something, but you know, it wasn't like a struggle necessarily. Anyway, I'm gonna go to game. There's a good chance I finish this today. Because I was kind of like hanging around yesterday in the desert, finding things. A couple of things did happen actually that I did catch. One is like, this is basically, there was a statue I found that gives you the lowdown on the story, and the incredible thing is like 30 seconds long, and it's just here's the entire story of the game, and this is the equivalent of how much I know about the game at this point, and the story, and how simple it is, because you can summarize it in this. Shut up into the sky. Bad idea. Ruh-roh. Oops, we turned ourselves into huge monsters who then hunted us. Then we went and made statues of ourselves. Yep, you are the chosen one. Figure out our mistakes, that was it. I dislike the pattern-based bosses in Dread. My only criticism, I usually like tanking hits when fighting bosses in Metroid. They're all easy, now I know what to do. Compared to Fusion, where they can give me trouble because it's so hard to perfectly beat them. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, but I actually think I feel the opposite, in that I don't like the level of tanking you have to do. Maybe they could have turned that dial up a little bit, but I do normally struggle a lot with the Metroid bosses, especially in Fusion, and well, actually, yeah, pretty much all the 2D Metroids, I'm kind of coming out of them with like one energy tank. But yeah, I guess that's the difference when you start adding like a counter system too, is that it becomes about like there is a perfect run. Yeah, so also, speaking of cool story, bro, one of the Galactic Federation people is just hanging out in the desert, and I accidentally walked up to him and triggered this cutscene, and he started talking, and I'm getting weird vibes from this guy. It's the same guy, I believe, that when we came out of the mine at the end of last stream, we came out and everyone was like, haha, we all survived, and then he was like really quiet, but and I was just like, okay, there's something up with this guy. He's either mind controlled or like he's like Silux in disguise, or he was always Silux. There's something, but I don't know if I'm expecting too much with the story. But anyway, I met him in the desert and he started talking shit.
This belonged to my father. We used to sit around a fire just like this, telling stories. He always spoke of Solon.
Volume okay?
Are you familiar? Solon sits atop the sky. Solon provides equal light to all. Solon is always watching over us. That is why we must not bring shame to Solon. I have made mistakes, many mistakes. But through Solon's light, I find balance. Thank you for indulging me.
Yeah. So, I don't know if there's something up there. Oh, this was just some weird enemy behavior. They just killed themselves. What was it? There was a. Oh, I wanted to see, right? I'm wondering how many. Did I take anything last stream? No, I didn't. I'm kind of curious how many energy tanks and missiles and stuff I had last stream. Maybe I'll look up actually, just go on my actual channel. Because I collected a bunch yesterday, but I wasn't keeping track. And I probably like beefed up quite a bit. Okay, so it looks like last time I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy tanks. And then I had 210 ammo and 120 missiles. And now what do I have? Switch 1 edition doesn't have that huge tag, it's definitely superior. Yeah, that tag sucks so much, doesn't it? So I must get really tired of everyone oversharing and trauma dumping with her. Yeah, for sure, she's not even giving anything. I did also find out I can't get 100% scans in this run, and I'm really pissed off about it, because one of the scans is the first boss has a separate scan for its tentacle. It has like 3 different scans for the boss. It's like its spore, the actual boss, and then its tentacle. And I scanned everything apart from its tentacle. And while that's annoying, that's exactly how other Metroid Prime games have been with scan percentages. So I'm not too worried about it, but it is bullshit. It is still bullshit. But it's bullshit in the way it always has been. They were very authentic to that part of the Metroid Prime experience, including, I've realized as it's gone on, there is a lot of loading in lifts and sky trains and stuff, so that is also a Metroid Prime thing that I thought wouldn't come back. But yeah, so now I've got 235 missiles. So I holy shit. So I collected off stream, I collected 115 missiles, and I have 500 ammo, and I had 210 ammo before, So that's 290 ammo. And then I have how many energy tanks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And before I had 6. So I have beefed up considerably. I wonder, like, my item count must be pretty high. I don't know if they actually let you see that on the screen. And I also got all the lore stuff now, which again, like this is all the lore. And then this is like items and enemies over here. But this is all the lore, and like this is incredibly small compared to Metroid Prime 4, you know? It's just a number. Yeah, but a lot of the time the number leads to you getting a different ending, and I feel like I'd be a little bit sad to finish stream and then be like, now let's look up the 100% ending on YouTube. But anyway, I know there's a puzzle around here. These guys are gonna say, hey, that's oh, I have got a couple. Okay, got a couple of items to get rid of. I might get 100% items. Shut up. Oh, and that guy also gave me an item that I'm not sure what it does, but is this the way I'm going? Yes. So I've been confused by this puzzle that I couldn't interact with properly, and I think I was just being dumb the whole time. Because there are tracks here, and I kept moving it and then being like, why won't it move? And I think it's because you're meant to do that. You're meant to bring it towards you. I just thought I had to rotate it. So I could have done this a long time ago. Ooh. Okay, down here and then all the way around, I guess. 8 years of lore, yeah. The fact that that is the limited part makes me wonder if, like, the gameplay system was what they had, and then they restarted and just made it like a, like, the restart was about, like, it wasn't this planet, you know, like, that's the part they completely redid, because it's the planet and the lore and the story and all that stuff that feels really basic. The actual gameplay is, you know, a little bit more sophisticated than that. Yo. I have also got some upgrades for my weapons from... There are like shrines in the desert. I've got some more left. I got some on stream too. But basically, I thought you get a charge shot, right? Like, I got a charge shot for this, right? And it's like, it takes like 3 ammo. But what I didn't realize is there was like a super missile variant of each one. So, this one, you can charge it more, and then it takes, what does it take, 10 or 20? But yeah, it's like a continuous stream that goes through people. And then the thunder shot is the best. You can't really tell here, but it will connect to objects, so you kind of just... I was like fucking disintegrating people, you know? But I've still got the ice shot one to get. But it's very cool. Wonder what's the in-universe reason for no speed boost in Prime games, because Samus had one in Zero Mission. Lester's not canon and only Nestroid is. Maybe she like burnt out, like she burnt out the it's like in Star Wars whenever they're like, oh no, the hyperdrive thingy-mabob is not working. But yeah, maybe it's that kind of deal. Although I guess at the start of every Prime game, Samus gets her ass kicked in some way and loses all her stuff. But then again, you usually play a little bit of the level before and they don't give you that. So maybe she's like, I'm choosing not to speed boost for the intro, and now I've lost it. Oops. When Havin holds the three elements, the chosen one shall bear a new light of life. By light of life, do you mean a battery that I plug into my cyborg body? Okay, 510. I was thinking 500 was the limit, but maybe it's 600 or something. And I'm assuming there's 15 energy tanks. Okay. So, do I... Is there anything else to do here, or was it the 2 items? I think that was it. I think it's just here to look cool. I guess we can assume the Metroid 1 and 2 remakes are both old universe version. That way she first gets speed boost in Super. Oh, right. I mean, that's not too bad, really, because, like I love Zero Mission, but, like, it doesn't add, like, heaps to the story, you know? Okay, so the other thing is I collected a lot of green gems, and I'm pretty sure I've collected so many at this point that I probably got enough to get whatever is inside that dealio, where you dump all your collectibles. And it's not something that it seems like story focused, so I'm assuming it's going to be like it's given me an upgrade to the beam before, just my regular beam. So maybe it's going to be like a super strong beam, or hopefully like a new suit. That would be the ideal thing. Oh, did I miss? Yeah, there was a thing there. Oh, another thing is that I did find another boss. Because there was one item in the desert and I was like, oh, I'll just go pick this up. And then a big sandworm ate it and ran away. And then it was like, Samus, go fight that thing. And I was like, I'm not streaming though. So I just ignored them. And then it's continuing to rampage without me. I do like the idea of Super being the first speed boost. I just like that. It's like, that's why I scored Super. I mean, it's probably true that the NES literally couldn't have handled that speed. Oh yeah, we're opening it up. Hell yeah. That's the center, right? That's the fruit. We got the tree fruit. Yeah. Ooh. Well, my whole body's glowing, so suit? Yes? Oh, okay. Okay. Memory fruit acquired. Legacy suit acquired. Okay, so I'm assuming this is the last suit in the game. I don't want to press A because I want to keep looking at it. Wait, actually, I'm gonna try and get a screenshot before it cuts back to my POV. The memory fruit is the legacy of Lamorne. Is a database containing all their accumulated knowledge and history. Does that mean more logbook entries? Legacy suit is a power suit designed by the Lamorne that can generate a protective barrier. To activate, switch to Psychic Visor, then press and hold R to create a barrier. This consumes 35 missile ammo. So a straight up energy shield? That's interesting. Although I hope it's not just like an easy mode button. The barrier's power and duration are limited. Its energy will deplete faster as it absorbs attack. The barrier damages enemies that touch it. Interesting. Okay. Oop, did I miss it? Psychic beam upgrade acquired too? Yeah, it's just better. Oop. Trying to time these things. Last time I acquired memory fruit was Assassin's Creed 2. Oh, I remember those. I got really hype about that. Is that the one where they each one gives you like a half a snippet of like a cut scene, and when you get the whole thing, they're like running around, and then at the end, something happens, and then the guy's like, Eve, and then the woman's like, Adam, and then it's like, oh, Adam and Eve is in the Assassin's Creed universe. I love the final boss of that game. You fight the actual historical pope. Yeah, that was so dumb. Like, I love the idea, but I remember at the time being like, what the fuck is happening? And hello, Jack, how's it going? Control beam boost. Okay, that's fine. Oh, you can choose to boost it with like it's a boost ball. Cool. Now, am I gonna time this right with my screenshot? Green energy crystal finder acquired. Oh, okay. Well, is there even any more to get? That's actually kind of helpful. Okay, so let's look at this guy. That's a pretty good suit. It's kind of, as soon as I see white, well, it's more silver, but as soon as I see these colors, it's making me think of the light suit, which unfortunately means it's in competition with the light suit, which is one of the best suits. But yeah, that's a good suit. Although I will say it doesn't pop in the same way the Viola suit pops. The idea of Adam and Eve being the survivors of a collapsed civilization, I did think was cool though. Yeah, no, I was 100% in for it at the time. I thought it was really, really cool, and I didn't like. I didn't play Assassin's. I wanted to play the third Assassin's Creed, but I didn't for whatever reason. I think I just didn't have the time and money at that point. So I ended up missing it, and then the amount of ones they put out is like, there's too much. But then my friend had Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, and I was like, oh, okay, this looks cool, I'll play this. And I fucking loved Black Flag. And then the DLC, I forget what it was called, but you play, I forgot the guy's name too. But there's like a freed slave character as a side character in Black Flag, and you play as him in the DLC, but like one of them, a lot of the missions are like going around to slave camps and freeing slaves, so it's like incredibly like satisfying. Adivale, maybe it was that. That sounds right. Freedom Cry, maybe. I want to say Freedom Cry, but there's so many names. I want to say Liberation 2, but that might be another one. It's too many Assassin's Creed games. But I didn't play anything after that point. I have seen a little bit of the new one, which I'm tempted to play just because it looks like I'd be scratching my Ghost of Yote itch. Liberation is the PS Vita one, I think. Okay, right. That's the one I was getting them more confused with. But yeah, no, I've fallen off that series, and they put out too many games too often. I'm like, nope. I'm not collecting a million feathers in 100,000 games. It's too many. But I am tempted by Japan. But this is cool. But we got the suit ranking, so this might be the most up-to-date suit. And it does look cool. So I'm gonna bring up my tier list and add it in. Okay, so I'd already got this thing, the tier list up anyway, but I just opened it in Canva because I'm a Canva boy now. Wait, what's the thing? Okay, so this is our tier list, which we did a couple of streams back. We got Prime at the top, then Omega, then Bird Magic, Chose OK, Dreadful, and then we got the non-armor ones in Good for Her and Thumbs Down. So this will be in one of these. It's definitely not Dreadful. It's definitely not Prime either. I mean, it's going up against this the light suit, which is pretty darn hard to beat. But it's pretty slick too. Let's get some lo-fi Samus music on. I mean, if you're a fan of classic AC, there's really only Ghost of Tsushima and Yote. The modern ones aren't really the same. Haven't played Shadows though. Tried Mirage and it was a big note for me. Cat Boys are out. Canva Boys are in. That's great. Check. It's much better than the name I had earlier, which was Mother's Brain Boys. But yeah, where am I going to put this one? You know, I like what it's doing a lot, but I don't think it separates itself so much from the Viola suit, which I put the Viola suit in Prime. I'm always tempted to move that the Viola suit down into Omega, but I don't think it's Omega. Now, is it Bird Magic or is it Chose OK? I mean, it's better. It's definitely better than some of the Chose OKs. I think it's edging into Bird Magic, which isn't bad. But I could see it going in here too. I'm actually really... I think the color scheme works better than some of the Chose OK ones. So that's, yeah, it's going to go in that last little slot in Bird Magic, I think. There we go. Okay, now we're complete. Now we're complete. I mean, technically there's a Viola A and a Viola C or something, but they look virtually identical. Even, I say that considering there is a million various suits in here. Am I crazy or are you missing the blue outfit of Samus from Fusion? No, it's there. In Chose OK. Here. If that's the one you mean, anyway. There are a couple of ones I skipped over because they were like literally one, but like slightly. No, like without the armor. You mean Zero mission? Sorry, Zero suit? Without the armor. I mean, I'm happy to add a new one if there's one I've missed, but I can't quite remember what you're referring to. I genuinely did not know there were so many variations. I mean, a lot of these are repeated though, because it's like, you know, most of these games are going to have like the power suit, the various suit, the gravity suit. Those are in so many of them. And then there's the later games kind of go like, oh, and this, you know, on top of that or something. And some of these are extra ones I threw in, you know, because it's like, for instance, there's some alternate artwork for the first Metroid that looks a bit different that I put in. Some of these are like Dark Samus, and some of them, like this, is unused concept art, and this is unused concept art. This is unused concept art. This is unused concept art. So, and then some of these are like artwork things that are only in cutscenes or something, or end screens, and are not, you know, like something you find. Search Metroid Fusion ending blue outfit. Oh, do you mean the one I got in Good for Her, right? Zero Suit Jack. Honestly, that's not too bad, but I think it implies that I'm gonna be like wearing like blue body paint like Samus is. I'm gonna be naked but painted blue like Tobias in Arrested Development. Oh, do you mean this one, right? So, just for the sake of being comprehensive, you're right, I should add it. But I actually didn't, because to me, I like the orange one a lot more. And as far as I can tell, they're identical, except for one is orange and one is blue. So I didn't put it in for that reason. But I think that's kind of bullshit considering some of the other ones I have in there, so I should add this, you're right. Wait, can I just copy it in? Yes. And then that's wait. I need a less long. Who cares? Wait, actually, was that one that was like more square? It's fine, it's fine. Take it a little bit off the top. But, I mean, it is a Good for Her, for sure. It's definitely not in the thumbs down category. And I can't move these because this is a JPEG that I just added to Canva because I didn't want to go through making the tier list again, just for adding one. But, I mean, if it was going to be ordered in these... Well, these aren't ordered, actually, I don't think. Are they? Well, anyway, I do actually... The more I look at it, the more I do like it. But I like the orange one a lot more. Also, in that artwork, she's at a bar with a weird alien dude who looks like a Jawa. So... it does have Crypto Bro vibes somehow, too. What, the blue one? The blue Zero... Not a zero suit. It's like 0 - 1 suit because she's got more of the suit taken away. Her S Club 7 suit, her 90s fisheye lens music video suit. Yeah, I mean, if they made an NFT of this, I would have jumped in. Yeah, do you have a favorite Metroid suit? That isn't like a no armor one, because I feel like most of my favorites are like ones that I feel like I think most people like the light suit from Metroid Prime 2. I do really like that, and a lot of the Dread ones rate very highly for me. But also, yeah, there are some changes. Dread base suit is my new fave. It's amazing. Yeah, it is really fucking good. All the Dread suits are great. That was actually kind of like the hardest decisions for me. It's easily also the best gravity suit by a long stretch. But let's go back to the game. That very much stopped being a... That was meant to be a remake of the remix of the Brinstar track, but yeah. Oh, what does the ball look like? That is important. Okay, it's got less lights, but I kind of dig that. I had too many lights before. It looks weird. And then the trail is like kind of like more of an ambient, like orange-ish light. I kind of like it. I like the visual changes, but it's not... I wouldn't say it's like like it's really hard to do it, but like it's not the light suit, you know? You can't make one that looks a little bit like the light suit and not have me.
Why don't you show me what Takabi found in the desert?
Yeah.
Heroes isn't all that bad.
I find the Australian environment to be quite beautiful.
Yeah. I heard a lot about the Lamorne from Miles, too.
They were a good people.
I want to know who voices her actually, because she sounds kind of familiar, but it might just be video game lady voice.
So, don't get me wrong, I've learned a lot about myself and seen some amazing things, but...
Please, continue.
Boy, am I ready to be home.
Armstrong. Okay. Armstrong, where are you? Jennifer Bell. Oh, interesting. She was in she was a voice in Suzume, which I haven't seen, but I've been wanting to watch. Oh, she's in a bunch of stuff. She's in Silent Hill F. She's in Ghost of Yote. It didn't say what though. Outer Worlds 2. She played Poison Ivy in one game, but not one I've played. Caesar King and Zenless Zone Zero I never played, but I know others do. Unicorn Overlord. She's in a lot of big games in small roles, it seems. I don't know why I know her voice, but she's in K-pop Demon Hunters, but it just says like voice, so I like additional voice, so I don't know what that actually means. Okay, back to it. I was gonna say Jennifer Hale. Yeah, I mean I'm always guessing Jennifer Hale. What's this?
Let's take a look.
No one gonna comment on how sick I look?
Wonder what this is. Let's find out.
Are you gonna give me something cool, or is it gonna be a plot chip?
Teleportation technology? No way! You know, we were analyzing something like this back at base.
Oh, is this to teleport me through the barrier? Or is this fast travel? Oh, we just got fast travel?
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, try not to jerk off, dude.
There. It worked! I did it! This is a teleporter patch, and I've entered our coordinates here as the destination.
I started playing teleport patches quite. Speaking of, like, this is definitely not going to be cool as this thing I'm going to talk about now, which is I started playing Skate Story yesterday because I didn't realize it was on the PS Plus like catalog subscription thing that Cat has, and I can use as sharing the PS5. But that game fucking rules, man. Like, it's insane. Everyone should play Skate Story. It's really hard though when you're a Tony Hawk head like myself, because the controls are different. So I'm constantly bailing, but like it's really weird and funny and beautiful, and the music is good and the story is good and it just feels great and I'm really enjoying it. But I just got a thing in that game, which was that you can lay down like a teleporter sign on the floor, and then if you press the touchpad on the PS5 controller, you teleport back to that exact spot instantly. And so if you're like trying to, like, say, grind a rail down some stairs, you just leave the teleporter there, and every time you bail, you can instantly retry that exact same thing without doing the thing of like, oh, now I have to go around and get back up to this spot again, which is like probably the best quality of life thing I can imagine being introduced into like a Tony Hawk game. So yeah, this is really cool, and I love the idea of seeing like a skating game like develop in an era where we've got I did like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 remake, but with 3 and 4 I didn't play it because they said they just like axed the story, and it's not like the story was like deep or anything, but like the story missions and everything were really entertaining. And it's also the year that there's that new Skate game where they're kind of moving further away from the idea of Skate being the more realistic Tony Hawk. So it's really cool. I highly recommend it. I might play on stream, but I'm very bad at it. Yeah, I played the demo. Visuals was a miss for me, not my type. I like crazy visual styles when it means more color, but not this way. I do think that's worth pointing out. So I think that anyone can play a demo of it, or even maybe just watch like a bit of gameplay. I really like the way it looks, and I think the way it works for my eyes, because your guy is glass, so the camera's quite tight on him, but it doesn't have the normal drawbacks of that because you can see the world kind of through him. Which means you get to enjoy the art style more. But yeah, I think there are going to be... It does come with a seizure warning for one thing, but also there's going to be two kind of people that are going to bounce off it, and one is like Hunk here, who's just like, the visuals are not your type, which is totally fair, because it's very hard on the visuals, so if that's not your type, it's going to be a huge drawback. And then the other thing is the art style itself is very intense. So you might like the art style, but just find it overwhelming to play, because you can go quite fast, and it can just be like too much for your brain to process or something. I haven't found that, but I could totally see some people feeling that way. But yeah, and also the music is really good. It's really fucking good music. It's good dynamic camera. It's very good. Yeah, it's got a lot of like interesting little touches in it. It's also really funny. The dialogue's funny. This area I'm in right now is like the philosopher's area. So it's like everyone you talk to is trapped because you're in hell, right? So you're one of these circles of hell is just being trapped in thinking. And all these characters are like trapped in these thought cycles, and they're pondering existence and basically like self-sabotaging their own good time. And for anyone who thinks too much, like even if you don't play it, like watch like watch a Let's Play or a stream, or watch me stream it if I do that one day, because some of that dialogue is really cool, and it really got me like thinking. But that's how do these teleports work? Instantly teleports patched objects. This may be used only with mech parts for the GF. Okay, right, so it's literally for this one plot thing, which is if you find this object, it goes here quick. I don't know if we needed that explained. Just say it's a video game, you collected it. When in Link's big rucksack. It reminded me of Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon art. Not sure if that's accurate, but it's what the visuals made me think of. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there's definitely something about like being like refracted light. For sure. 6 patches are available. Wow, I bet there's 6 mech parts for me to find.
Now, if you find any of those missing mech parts, these patches will let you teleport them directly to base camp. I mean, I can't take all the credit. The Lemorne really nailed short-range teleportation, but just put my own spin on it.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, dude. hell? I mean, am I crazy for thinking that looks kind of tasty? Hello?
Never underestimate war, dog. In times like these,
That
our
was
strength
awkward.
truly shines.
Wow, okay, I'm gonna start talking to you guys because this is weird. Okay, it's done. I always forget. Place. It was an angry zoom. I think it also doesn't help that her visor's like feels like it's showing angry emotion with the coloring. But I mean, he did literally find teleport attack and then like apply it to this one scenario, and I was like, yeah, don't mean to brag, but I used someone else's tech. It's like, okay, you know, like I wasn't too impressed anyway. Every time Sachi says hi or just stands awkwardly until they speak, because then their weird responses might make sense. I think she stands there, but she has a lot of presence. So if Samus comes up to you and just stands there looking at you, you'd be like, okay, she wants something. Hey Samus, what's going on? And then she just waits until you tell her the thing she wants to hear. And then she goes, okay, so wait, I got this new psychic thing. So I can speed it up. Oh, cool. Oh, that is very nice. I do like that. I feel like my bike needs to... Has my bike changed color? I think my bike might have changed color to match me. That's kind of cool. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Yes, I know. That's where I was going. That was like way over here though, wasn't it? I need a Samus, Master Chief, and Doom guy crossover. I have never had any interest in Halo. And from an outsider, I'm sorry to say, like, I think I don't get the Master Chief thing. He looks like video game man to me. But I do agree about Doom Guy. I mean, there was that, I forgot the name of the animator, who did that video back in the day of Samus and Master Chief fighting. And then they have like this crazy fight like for like 10 minutes and then Master Chief takes the helmet off and then Master Chief is a woman too. That was like some good old internet. Okay. Oh, I've already scanned one of you guys. Give me back my mech. Ooh, that was... Weird boss so far. Can I just tail it the whole way? Seems weird, but okay. Okay, didn't like that. Stoic military man, replacement father figure. Replacement father figure? Okay, I really don't know anything about Halo. Okay, I gotta say this is an extremely underwhelming mini boss right now. Although I'm not really damaging him, so I'm not really sure. It looks like I'm damaging him, but his health is the same. But why else can I target? Fucking hell. Okay, I'm gonna scan this guy again, because what's happening? Tip of his tail, like scales, making it vulnerable. Attacking this area will cause it to briefly slow down. Oh, wait, so am I being like... I don't think this is what I was meant to do. I make it slow down and then I... what? And then I what? Okay, it's very hard to do that. Hey, come back. I really am not understanding this.
Try to get some information by scanning.
Shut up. So if I do that, does that mean I can... Why did that? Oh, I've got to like slam into him? Where'd he go? Yeah. Okay, I really did think this was going to be a more cinematic boss than it is. Oof. He did not like that. Oh! Ow. Oh. Get a slide into that. Okay, so shooting his mouth doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, where you going now? Yeah, yeah, the speedometer is just space miles per hour. Number go up when you go fast. Because it goes nuts when you Oh. Okay. I thought that was a new thing I had to do. Okay, what's up? Ah! No, I missed it. Oh, I did a little hop on him. Yeah, get fucked. Yeah, looks like a brain. Doesn't it look like a brain? It's got like a brain on his tail, which seems like a bad idea. Yeah. You see fucking Samus fucking get launched? And she was like in the sitting position too. She was like... That was very funny. Okay. Is this time for Psychic? I can't see shit. Maybe I'll just go in. Oh, it's a... I'm just in his belly. Cool. Jabu Jabu's belly, anyone? Oops. Disgusting. Wow. Anyone out for a barbecue? Everyone must be hungry, right? They're eating like worms over there. Psychic Mars power. You're 100% right. I should always remember everything is psychic, you know? If I got psychic boots, then it means it's probably psychic Mars power. Man. Yes. Okay, let's go. Where we go? Okay, there's an item here. This might be the ice beam upgrade. Maybe we should get that. Shut up. Yes, I know. Literally, I just had text come up on screen telling me I got 1 of 6 and then I should keep looking for them, and then you ring me and say, hey, did you know that there are 5 more? Just shut up. Everyone shut up. Now, where's, Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's what I thought. Okay, so where's this guy? Can I just jump up here? Nope. Is that an entrance? Wait, is that a... Nope. Ah. My psychic grapple. Some people play games while watching a movie on the other screen, so maybe they gotta keep people, time people up who always what they need to do next. That's like the most anti-Metroid Prime thing, though. You know? I hope that's not the way they think of these things. Like, I like having that aspect to stuff too. If I miss something, I'm like, I'm dumb. Like, give you the option to go find that thing, but like, don't like shove it in my face. Oh, this is just a. Give me it. This is what we.
If you're not sure where to go, you can always
Shut up! I'm literally collecting an item. I'm playing the game. Shut up. This guy keeps talking like I'm gonna get like a neighbors complaining that I'm like abusing my partner or something.
Give me that. Give me that.
Thank you. Give me that. Oh yeah, for sure. It's a hey, listen. Okay, where am I going now? Oh, something over there. I think that's the ice thing over there, actually. It's nice that they gave me a crystal, like a thing that tells me where the crystals are. At that point when I had like all the crystals. Although maybe there is more to get for that. Lift, go down. There's some stuff with the lore in this that they imply that I wish that they would. Well, they don't even imply, but like I'm filling in the gaps, and I wish they would have written log entries. Like for instance, the fact that there are locks that you need psychic abilities to use. Maybe it's like that's a safeguard against the transformed Lemorn Grievers, because they can't enter these places, and that's why we focused more on psychic stuff towards the end of our life cycle. That would be an interesting thing, but they don't say that. Like, not that they have to specifically say that, you know, but... Okay. I'm gonna freeze you guys. Do something. Is the green crystals like money in this? The bones are their money, and so are the worms. The crystals are what I dump in that thing that gave me this suit. That's the purpose of the crystals, and I think they raise your bike charge a little bit, and I think you get something for finishing for getting 100% of the crystals, maybe. But I thought that was the suit, but now they're giving me the crystal finder, so I'm like, does that mean there's another thing to get? I also heard the thing about the music in the desert. Did that help me? It did. What? What happened? Okay. Yeah, the random crystals, yeah. So I think there's also a thing where the thing I think you mentioned to me about like there being like music locks behind an amiibo. I think if you get all the crystals, you get what the amiibo was going to give you, or something like that. I mean, it truly is the crystal phase, you know. that was everything, right? Oh wait, there was a... I forgot why I actually came in here, and it probably wasn't for that. Is that a morphle tunnel? It's like... I feel like I'm being really dumb here. Did that do anything? See, they're not giving you a tutorial on this stuff. This is the stuff that I'm actually finding hard to figure out, not just where I'm going. Oh, okay, wait, so they're evenly distributed, so if I block up just those two, then this one gets forced down. Cool. I just had to actually read. Oh, this game has like 5 Atreus. Cool. Big boy ice gun. Super ice shot. Okay, what does this one do? Storm of icy projectiles that can ricochet. Sweet. I mean, that means I've got all the weapons in the game now. This is a pretty bad place to test it. If they give you enemies to use all these upgrades on, yeah. I mean, that's the thing so far is that, like, I found that, like, having more of these weapons helps, you know, in general, but, like, I'm not getting, which way am I facing? Yes. I'm not like, oh, these guys are more susceptible to these fire attacks, so, you know, I'm gonna use more of those. Like, it's not that clear, and there's not fun ways to interact with enemies. It's really basic. Like, these guys, it's like you avoid them and you lock on and shoot them, and that's the only way to hurt people. And then there is, I guess, what else is there? Like, you know, if you use a fire shot on like an ice, like a small ice enemy, it's gonna one shot kill them rather than like 4 shot. There's a couple of things like that, but you're not like thinking when you're doing it. You just, you know, like knowing that certain weapons will like have a slightly better effect. Ooh, did I not have these before? Oh yeah, you can tell me there's a mech part right in front of me?
Might be a good place to search for mech parts.
Yeah, it might be. There's a, you know, there's also a huge fucking icon on the map too, bro. And then there's stuff like this, where like this is you know, needs electricity to open, stuff like that. Oh wait, I already did this collectible. Wait, who's oh yeah, I'll test this one. Oh, I didn't do the full one. Oh, I like how my actual gun has become frosted over. That's cool. Come out. Come on. I see you. Ow. Yep, so as cool as the other ones. Who's that? There should be a middle ground between this and how Dread just upgrades enemies after you get upgrades. Yeah. I mean, I guess I still prefer the Dread version where it's like I can like not notice that, you know? But I agree that a middle ground would be better. But yeah, I think like they only really give you enemies that are like you have to think about how to hurt them when they're like actual bosses, you know? Which feels a bit limited. Oh, tiny crystal. Tiny crystal. I wonder how much these count towards it. Like if you missed this, would that count? I can't go fast enough. Okay, where am I going now? I guess let's go here. Miles, I know you really want to. When I get to this area, you don't need to tell me.
There appears to be some Calfed debris near your location. Might be a good place to search for mech parts.
Man. Yeah, I still don't know how to get over that. Ah. No, it's not as fun as lightning, I'll say. Yep. That's what I thought. Super Metroid gave a good feel of getting stronger over time. Zero Mission was probably the best at ending up a total powerhouse. Yeah, you get the suit so good it's like doesn't even have a name. Like I think it has like 2 fan names. Like fully powered suit and then like something else. There's also one in Fusion that's like the Omega suit that you only get right at the end. Where the hell am I going? Oh, it's just this. Right. I remember. I think the most satisfying thing with Dread is not the powerhouse stuff so much as the mobility stuff. Like as soon as you get the phase drift stuff, is that no phase shift? Phase drift would be cool if you like drifting around corners. But yeah, the phase shift is really fucking cool. Okay, then let's go up here. Do you think this game deserves all the hate? I mean, I understand why people would be mad. Like, there are definitely things about it that make me mad. I guess it depends the expectations you come in with. Also, hi, Risky Camellia. Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, the feel of the game is good, and go in, I would say to most people, go in and mess with the control settings. Because I changed a few things around, and, like, sensitivity and stuff, and the game plays a lot better. So I think that's the number one thing. I'd say it's a little bit frustrating in the flaws it has, feel very easily avoidable. And also with the amount of time we've been waiting, and you compare it to like people waiting for Silk Song, for instance, and then that kind of, as far as I know, delivering. I understand disappointed, but like, yeah, there's no point in hating a game, you know, unless it's like morally messed up, you know. I'm sad because most Nintendo fans have this nostalgia mentality and hate modernity for these IPs. No wonder Nintendo is crumbling nowadays. Well, yeah, I think there is definitely a thing of like, I'm sure a lot of people who are complaining haven't like played the Metroid Prime games super recently, or maybe just remastered, because even Metroid Prime 3 was disappointing to people when it came out, you know. And I'm just happy after waiting so long to have something like Dread, which does modernize things in a good way, I believe. I have no idea. There's meant to be an item here, but maybe I have to wait for that guy to hang out there. I hope Sony acquire Nintendo soon. Sony can save Nintendo IPs. Do you agree? No. No, not one bit. I think Sony have their own problems, you know. I think if Sony owned Nintendo IPs, they would be putting out $100 remasters constantly. The middle ground is really what we want. I do appreciate I don't even call them first party, but like you go to Yote's, goes to Tsushima, Last of Us, Death Stranding, these kind of like AAA like Sony releases are great, and I think I appreciate the level of dedication they have to them. Oh, it's on that side, isn't it? I think there's definitely things to learn. Nintendo do things in such a weird way. That's the thing. It's like Nintendo are really strong in their game design, but they just make strange decisions. But that actually might just change based on if the higher ups change at some point. I don't think this is necessarily an amazing era for Nintendo in terms of decision making, but there is also a lot of great Nintendo stuff at the same time, so yeah, it's weird. Imagine Pokemon Zelda on PS system. That would be sick. Yeah, I mean, I guess though, like something like Wind Waker still looks incredible as a GameCube game, you know. So I'm more interested in art style than I am like visual fidelity so much. But yeah, I mean, I'm kind of a midway between being a fanboy for you know Sony and Nintendo, really. The only company second to Sony is CDPR and Take-Two. I haven't actually played any Take-Two games. I've seen people play them though. I'm playing Cyberpunk right now. Yeah, I guess I wish Nintendo would go bigger with some of their releases or smaller. Because I like both of those kind of games, you know. I wouldn't mind like a more old school platformer. Also, like, Donkey Kong Bonanza was incredible. I did really love Donkey Kong Bonanza this year. So they should get props for that. And as much as I like Tears of the Kingdom, I get that it felt like it needed something fresher going on there, you know? You would rather Microsoft or Sony acquired Nintendo? Sony! Sony. Microsoft fucked in all sorts of ways. I feel like Microsoft are not going to be a console manufacturer in like 5 years. Are you excited for the GTA 6 honk then? I loved GTA 5 when it first came out, but I feel kind of lukewarm on playing it now. I much just miss the simplicity of GTA 4. Did I? So I did already get the one here. Oh, there's a secret one over here. You hate Microsoft? I love Game Pass. Yeah, Game Pass is a great deal. I mean, as a company, I think they make strange decisions. And I don't think they treat their employees very well. What the hell is this thing? Oh, maybe it was... Wait, let me look at closer at this map. It's just... It's like a morph ball thing, so... Oh. Probably won't be able to play GTA 6 properly on my current gaming laptop, so I want to do a pre-play it. Oh, Take-Two is a publisher of GTA. Oh, I think I was getting Take-Two confused with someone else. Cool. Yeah, why else would Take-Two done? Do you primarily play on PC then, Hug? I'm assuming you have a Switch because of Metroid Dread. PC does seem the way to go now because it's a lot easier these days to hook up like your DualSense and get ports if you're just patient about it. Because like every Sony game is like coming to PC now. Like every major one, you just have to wait like 2 years. It's basically just Nintendo. I feel like you can get by with a PC and it's not the way around. I know what the current round pace. Right. I know people mad at Sam Altman about that. I don't understand how that works, but I heard the PC. I did hear, yeah, getting the PC stuff now. I'm really done with this stuff, so I'm gonna sound extra dumb talking about it. But I heard it's bad now, but it might get better in the future if everything else goes to shit. Which it probably will. Sony says they might be rethinking porting their games. Oh, okay. Interesting. It's an interesting, like, concept of them doing it. Because I do know a lot of people who I'm like, oh, are you going to play this? And they're like, yeah, I'm just going to wait for the PC one. Especially people who never made the jump to getting a PS5. Because it's like I know someone who loved Death Stranding. And then they want to play Death Stranding 2. And then they're like, okay, but am I going to buy a PS5 and Death Stranding 2 now? Or should I just wait like a year and a half and then play it on the PC? You know. But I don't know about that. My PC is pretty shitty, so okay. All the RAM production is going straight to AI. RAM prices already tripled, and everything's out of stock soon as yeah. So I heard that. Okay, that makes sense to me now because I was hearing people say that if the AI bubble pops, then maybe PC stuff will end up becoming really cheap. I don't know how that works, but I don't know. Is there a silver lining to any of this shit? Hey, bro.
Jonas,
Being sus again?
Nice to see you again. I was born on the fourth moon of Salatine.
Man, this guy just monologues about himself.
Resources were scarce, and each day was a struggle to survive. By my generation, it was difficult to support the family by hunting, so I joined the Federation. I don't know if this was in line with Solon and my father's way, but I had to do it to feed our family. So from hunter, I became sniper. It's strange. My words flow so easily around you.
I'm a good listener.
Oh, before you go, Samus, it looks like there's a few ruins in this valley. I found something near one of them.
Thank you, Sam. So, oh, sure, sure. Weird way to get an item, but can I buy this box?
Watch out!
Enough.
Yeah.
He's really pissed.
May Solon watch over you.
Yeah, whatever, man. Don't need a missionary in these parts. Did I not? Oh, there wasn't one here too. Oh yeah. Yeah, the bubble popping would be bad. But I'm just like every thought I have about all this AI stuff is so doomery that I almost don't want to talk about it because it's just too depressing for me and for everyone else to listen to. It's making Pluribus really fun to watch though. Just watching someone get like really pissed off with a huge change to the world. I've been putting off upgrading my RAM and storage, and I really regret I got enough, but yeah, it might be years until I can reasonably upgrade. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad Kat got her stuff when she did. I mean, it's not amazing, but I can stream from it. That's what's important. What the? So where is this? Oh, it's up there. And how does one get up there? Oh no, did this one have one hanging? I think this one had one hanging. Yeah. I mean, that does look like a mech part, but it might just be some decoration. But let's go to where there are some items to find, for sure. So I always thought those crystals boosted my ability, but I'm not sure if they do. Yeah, that's what I thought. I do fucking love the controls for this bike. See, does that count as a... Because this is a powerbomb thing, but it's not a huge one. I don't think that even gave me anything. Man, it's just very good handling. It's like the fucking opposite of playing Deadly Premonition. I just wish there was more to do with it. Like, although I will say, going over the dunes is really fun. Oh yeah, this is the one. There was just nothing. Maybe I gotta wait for Takavi to walk over there. Yeah, I'm still unclear on this. How I'm possibly gonna get up there. That it just he went into light speed. Hey, where are you? I like that has a low detail compass style minimap. Otherwise, most games you end up just looking at a minimap all the time. Yeah, me too. And also, what I do like, I can't do it from here, but when you're on the bike, you can turn the minimap off just by pressing the D-pad. So it seems like it's telling me to go here, right? And then, like, there's no way I can make that jump. That looks like important. Oh, I just gotta shoot this. Ooh, I went the wrong way. I don't know why I'm choosing such a crazy angle to try this from, but... Did I fall off while I was shooting? Psychic remote batarang. It really is. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So did I get the Magpie from here, or was that still a... Oh, that was the one that was just there. Okay, I remember now. So there's still one there. Was there one in any other area? So we've gone in there. Gone in here. Gone in there. Been in here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been in there. That can't be all the mech parts. Oh, it's not including the ones that are in places, so I gotta go flare pool, which is bottom right. And then this I'll go back to later, I guess. Now, do me a favor, Miles, and don't tell me to go to flare pool while I'm on my way to flare pool. Because I'm getting a little sick of you. We've only got a little bit left. There's a lot of green dots. What's this huge blob here? There is more. I thought I had got it out. And that green, that does count. That tiny green one counts. That's crazy. I almost wish I got this before stream so that I could have got all this shit. But I am probably going to play this again. On hard mode, I am interested in hard mode. Because normal mode's pretty easy, but they don't give you a harder option first go around. Okay. Now this actually go where we're going to go. Feels like a bit extra, like launching missiles at birds. Especially given my affinity for birds as a bird magic warrior. Where's the green here? You told me there was green here. Did you not? Oh my god. Look how tiny that piece of mist crystal I got. So these purple kind of grey ones are the ones I've already hit. But this one, look how small he is. Look how small he is. And he's enough to register on my minimap. That was missable. I wonder if it literally means 100%, because that will be fucking crazy. I like games where if you overperform in the tutorial, they automatically let you choose hard mode. Yeah, I like that kind of dynamic thing. This game feels like it's doing... You know when you fail at something in the game enough times that it starts getting, do you want to change the difficulty? I feel like this game does that when you're overperforming. You know, it's like, hey, if you considered, you know, like having us tell you exactly where to go and how to do everything, and I'm like, I've been doing okay, haven't I? It's like condescending. That's the weird thing. I feel like it's the first time I've been condescended by a game that wasn't like a Mario game or something, you know, where you kind of, you're like, well, okay, like, this is a game for babies at the same time as 31-year-old men. Hey guys! What's up? Yep, we done. This could be a kid's first game, but it's also T-rated. Yeah, I don't like it's... I guess there's a lot of fret in it, you know, and you can like... It's not like a U game, but it's fairly friendly. I would say the other Metroid Prime games are kind of friendly to kids in terms of tone, but it's more like a kid is gonna get bored and they're gonna get they're gonna find it a bit too hard. But like the 2D ones, I loved the 2D ones when I was a kid. I thought I wouldn't have to go back here, but here we are. Oh, actually, no, I did. I did find a room in here where I was like, oh, I think this is a boss fight, so I'll save this for stream. Because some of these mech parts are just like, there's a mech part there, and some of them are, you know, associated with a fight. I will say, though, that it's kind of surprising how early you can see them in the game without being able to do anything about it. Is it through here? Yeah. Because, yeah, there's a lot of, you can find them really early, and then there's nothing you can do about them. But you can scan them, so I've been waiting this whole game, like, eventually I'm gonna get, like, a mech. And it just became clear in the last few hours that, oh, I guess this is gonna be the end game thing. That's still my favorite gameplay thing in this, the magnet sort of slingshot stuff. Very fun. I would love to see that actually in a 2D one. I think that would blend in there fine. Yeah, what's up? What's up? Who wants to fight? Who wants to fight? Wait, let's get this first. Is there anything else? Scan. Nope. Big yellow seems important. Ooh. You look like a very classic Metroid guy. You look like you're an early boss in a 2D one. Or like from the first Metroid Prime or something. Beat him off. He's got 3 mouths? Ooh, okay. Maybe I should use an ice on this guy. It's kind of hard to make those shots. Unless you just use that charge ring. Hey, stop it. I'm trying to charge over here. Ow. I wonder who wants me to use the psychic thing to, like, get him right in the eyeball. Oh no. Dead yet? Are you dead yet? Ow. Again, I feel like there should be more enemies that you fight like that, where it's like, it's hard to figure out. Well, it's not hard to figure out, but like you've got to actually think about where you're hitting them, you know. And so far in this game, that has been very much relegated to those kind of enemies. Other ones are kind of like just like sponges. Okay, one more. Oh, all of them found. Okay. Okay. Well, there's that one item I still wanted to get. I love the grapple. Oh, I gotta be over here. Oops. Ooh, how do I... Oh no, I actually have to morph ball back. That's annoying. Ooh, a hole in one. Oop, nope, didn't need to go there, but I just like to bounce around. Okay, I can do it from here. Oop, missed the turn somehow. Driving at this speed's kind of fun, but I do want to boost so bad. Wait, I'm pretty sure I cleared this place out. Annoyingly, this... I think this happened in some of the other Metroid Prime games, but this will remain never opened, right? Because I go in here, we do the big boss, and it melts down this area. I can access this area a different way, but I can't re-access here, and there's just this door. But then I looked up on Reddit, and people were saying, like, you can't get back here, but also this was never a place to go, because this is the tram dock, this is just where you go. So, like, the only way I would lead would be here, where I've already been. But it's just left here, right? As this is exactly what it looks like when you haven't gone through a door. So, I'm just forever gonna feel like I haven't 100%ed this area. Although that is one thing I did not like about the Dread maps. Ow. Joy, ow. The fact that you can't, like, the maps won't be... It tracks exactly where you go, you can't fill them up, and that makes my brain feel bad. Yeah, exactly. But I don't know if that's a natural thing from seeing the map, or it's more like, because it is useful, because you could like jump up to a corner, right, and then it filled the square, and then not get the item there, right, because you didn't go right into the corner. So it is helpful for letting you know exactly where you've been, but just after clearing them in all the other 2D Metroids, it feels bad. So I got all the things, but I still want that. So did I get everything here? Yes, I did. And everything in the desert and Vault Forge. I'm pretty sure I got everything in Vault Forge. Yep. And Icebound, I'm pretty sure I got everything. Yep. So it really is that last one. Okay. I know what I'm doing, Miles. Don't call me to say come home while I'm on my way home, please. Please, just this once. I want to get all these crystals now as well. Is it possible to get all these crystals, or am I going to go insane? That's the question. Yes. Yes.
Come back to base camp when you're ready.
He's lonely, but he's got like 5 guys with him now. That would have made sense at the start of the game, but he's fine. There's one over here. What were these? 2 mini ones I missed? Oh, are they big? I'm gonna go for that tiny one first. Oh, is that it? It was tiny. I mean, there are characters in this that have like way bigger crushes than Miles does. Armstrong is like fangirling out about you so hard. It's kind of cute. I don't, to be honest, I don't mind the characters in this, you know? It's more just that they shouldn't have my number. Don't give out your number to co-workers that you don't like that much. Or co-workers that you think are fine, but you're just not looking for friends, because, you know, you're a weird bounty hunter with emotional issues. Yeah, some big boys I missed, I guess. I'm sure this is riveting to watch. Oh man, I need more boost. It's taking too long. Thank you, boost orb. Are you green? You look kind of green. I like these, but like I feel like they shouldn't be a collectible. They're satisfying to kind of hit with the sound and the rumble and like getting to drift into them and stuff like that, but I don't, the idea of getting all of them is very strange. No! Thank you. Go away. Wow, it's a lot of people shooting me at once. was. Just trying to collect crystals. Can't a girl just have a crystal face? An infinite number but a finite amount you need to collect. Honestly, that's kind of what I thought when I got the suit. Like, oh, maybe I didn't get all of them, but I got enough that I get the suit. But it was also then that they gave me the crystal finder, which made me think, you know, if you're showing me these dots on the map, then that must mean I need to get them, right? And if not, then that's a really fucking bizarre game design to tell me where these things are that I don't need. It might be a case that I can just upgrade the speed and power of my shot through this, you know, and it's not going to give me anything in particular. Beat that guide. Apparently there's a 200% collection, but I didn't really read it, I just skimmed it. Oh, so it's like, maybe I've got 100% now, but there's just like more. I feel like there's not so many here that like I'm not gonna bother, you know? Wait, can I see him on this map? Ugh. I know where Fury Green is, guys. I've been here a lot. Like, the old games would do this when it's like a new objective and then it would take you to like either a place you literally couldn't know because you haven't discovered it yet, or it's like you need to go back to this place you haven't been for like the whole game, and that's why it's like this, you know. It'd be helpful if you could see the dots on that map too, so I don't know how many. Because if the green dots I'm seeing are actually all of them on the map, you know, that's not too bad. There's some tiny ones here. Really, these tiny ones are crazy. And the thing is, if I unlock music for the desert by getting all of these, it will be weird, because then what reason is there to go around the desert if you've got all the crystals? Oh, there's a corner. Let's see. Cubby here. There it is. Oh, I see you. No, I don't. I see you. No, I don't. Fuck's sake. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm not a good driver in real life. Everything I read about it makes me an amiibo locked feature. There's some you unlock after beating the game, I think, but that still needs the amiibo. So what I was told, what I read was that the things that are locked behind the amiibo are something that you can get in game, but you get them by you know, doing something quite difficult in the game, like 100%ing some aspect. But that might have been someone getting it wrong. And either way, that's still not great. And also, like, I don't mind. I kind of like the quiet. Like, I like the atmospheric kind of. Like, I don't think it's like there's. It doesn't feel like, oh, there's no music here. So if it's just like a thing of like, oh, you can play music from the menu and just change the songs, then like that's fine. Whoa! There's a bunch of crystals here. Alive? If I killed you. Oh, I thought I would have killed you. Damn. It's stronger than I thought. There you are. Oh, I remember seeing this actually, and being like, how the fuck am I going to get that? Oh, I trapped my bike. That's not enough for that. Away from here. Nope. No? Wait, who am I fighting? Ah! You jump scared me, bro. Yeah, get wrecked. I wonder if I could just missile, super missile these actually. No, I cannot. Maybe if I boost jump and then... Yes, that was it. Yeah. I feel like that was the most I've worked for anything in this game. That kind of tech. Oh, there's another scan? Cool. What you got for me? I forgot that they're not speaking English. Chosen One's gonna come and save us. We cannot afford to wait. Need the Master Teleporter. To one of us left Euros to find the Chosen One. I remained behind, for it was my duty to protect the Master Teleporter. For security, there were 5 keys to the Master Teleporter. I entrusted the 5 keys to those worthy of being guardians, but then they got evil. They would be protected, given only to the Chosen One. All that's left for you to await your arrival. It's possible to know for certain that day will ever come. And yet I believe. I pray for your safe arrival, Chosen One, so that I may be able to greet you myself. Interesting. Here's where you can maybe do some cool reveals about what those Lamont did who left or something. If they wanted, they could do that. Or even just like, how did the Federation get a hold of all these, you know? Did they just find it and we're just, that's all there is to that story? Because I just stumbled across it and then like Silex like hit it by accident in a fight, you know, that wasn't like, there was nothing deliberate going on as far as I'm aware. Green dog get bigger. Okay. Now I guess let's go to the leftmost one. Fuck you, wasps. Did that one just kill himself again? Bye. Oh, tiny crystal. Ooh, tiny one here. I miss you. Let's go, so keep going left. Leftmost ones. I don't know, didn't I just like drive by these? Oh man, if it turns out that not all of them are loaded and the more I collect, the more appear elsewhere, then I'm gonna riot. Let's go right, actually, because these ones seem like outliers. That jump. Oh. Nope. That's lame. these birds look really similar, and then they end up being a different scan. Hey, it was a tiny guy. Thank you. Now let's go for this one. Actually no, these ones might be right here, in which case it'd be good to be elevated for them. I feel like, so if you hit them like hard enough, then they kind of get the surrounding ones, which isn't too bad. Especially if you're sliding. Or you just miss all of that. I mean, there are stages to things, so I feel like I got multiple items last time, because I got the suit, and then I got the crystal finder, and I got like an upgrade to my beam. Oh my god, yeah, it's they're getting close and then it just like they all start popping up. It's crazy. Is this gonna be an impossible thing? Am I going crazy for doing this? Or maybe Hunk's right and it's like the ideal version. Not that you were saying it is that, but like the finite amount needed, but there's an infinite amount. In which case, these teeny ones that are kind of silly to collect, but I weaved just perfectly to miss that one. This one seems far. I guess you go for the biggest one. Unfortunately, I think you're facing a completionist nightmare. Yeah, do you remember that clip of like Jess? Jess is Haunted, for those who do not know. Where she says, yeah, the answer to not being a completionist is to just not give a fuck. I realize that it's stupid. There's a completionist edge to me that, like, I started playing that Chinese game Where the Winds Meet, and there's so much stuff going in this, I was like, I'm genuinely, like, overwhelmed. And it, like, to the point that it meant that from a completionist angle it was fine. Because I was like, oh, this is so much, there's no way I'm going to do it. Like, at a certain point, my brain turns off to it. It's like if I finish a game and I look at the trophies, and I'm like, oh, there's no fucking chance that this is going to be easy. And I just don't even bother. But this seems possible because it's like I was naturally getting a high amount of like items and stuff. So small. Get let's see what this Takabi guy is saying, because I think this is that last item. Maybe? Last item? Or at least the last item that's available to me right now.
Samus, have you already seen the rebels from the Federation base? Seeing that reminds me of my job. Ever heard of Herc Unit Delta?
Is it a big
rest.
fucking mech? Oh, I don't need to rest.
Eliminating threats to keep planets on the fringe safe, unknown to everyone. That is the job. And in return for my service, I would get paid, just like a bounty hunter. You are also a bounty hunter. But you fight for a greater purpose, alone, overcoming death and continuing to
alone
fight.
most of the time, it turns out.
Can do. Here, a gift. I pulled it out from under the debris.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, there was nothing you could do with this.
Take a moment. Feel the rhythm of the wind. It reminds me of my home. Good hunting, Samus.
So why is he marked on the map? He's marked on a map like there's something I can do. You know, gotta blow a power bar, but you know what? Yeah, actually. Well, he wants to know. He doesn't know what it is. He's like, oh, I think you could use this. You're made of sturdy stuff.
Sharing this fire reminds me of my father and his stories of Solana.
Man, this guy is so fucking, like, hardcore. She is more of a mercenary, isn't she? Although I do find it funny, wasn't there like a thing where it's like, it turns out like, when they used bounty hunter, they like misunderstood what bounty hunter meant, or like, it often means something different in Japanese culture or something like that. I could see Samus. Samus is kind of like a Ronin, you know? She's kind of like got no bird master anymore. I was just thinking, isn't this like the last green dot on my mini-map? And then as soon as I did it, more would be it. Come on, Boost. There we go. Crystal, come on. Thank you. Come on, overtake me. You know you want to. Oh? Shows how anything on my map now. Maybe I just gotta... Yeah, it's slowly... Wait. Are things appearing? I think they're just far away. But, like, are you meant to just, like, go over the whole desert hoping that something comes up? Because I might... If that's the case, I am going to stop. I'm just gonna get this greenie and then head on to game. Head on to do game. Okay, let's go west. There's these kind of flickers on the edge of the radar, and I'm worried that's not just like a graphical thing, and it's actually like a, hey, there's a green dot here. Because that's a lot. So I think I'm at the point in the game now where if I talk to these guys, they're going to be like, and that's the end of collecting. So, yeah, do I remember if it got all of these? Because I definitely had some missing ones here. Yeah, that's a tentacle that I didn't fucking get. I got everything else, though. And I got all the machines, I remember. I got all these. Scans 96%. Yeah, really, I guess second playthrough I will get it, because I've just scanned the fucking tentacle. Or if you miss something else in the second one, then I'll unalive myself, I guess. Well, yeah, I only hesitated because I was like, is there something less extreme I can say? And I was like, no, I think that's it. That is the answer. Like, this is a very classic Metroid loading screen. So it's kind of funny that this is still present. I almost feel like they knew that they weren't gonna absolutely bang with this game, so they were like, we need to go hard on making the performance and the graphical ability like extra good. So it runs really well and it looks really good. What was in here again? Oh, it's the flame ceremony. Yeah, okay. So I'm hoping when I get in here, it's an optional conversation. They don't just start like being like, "Hey, we're in a cutscene for the end of the game now," because I want to give them my green crystals too.
You did
Fuck.
it, Samus. You found the missing pieces. That was everything I needed to fix Betsy. You know, the mech. She is good to go.
Excellent work, Samus.
With the mech repaired, we'll be able to destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
Yeah, we're gonna want to be careful with that. Just saying I had to get a little creative with those repairs.
They better be go to this location to finish the game after this.
Functionality?
Oh, just 80%. That's good, Gearhead.
We trust you. We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus.
Okay. Yeah.
You ready?
No.
Well, hello there, stranger.
Goodbye. Yeah, where's the crystal guys again? Is it? Yeah, it's left. I always get lost in this place for some reason. Bye! Okay, are you gonna give me anything? It would be cool if you would give me just like a little thing, at least. If it does nothing, then this is the end of the world, but it's a little bit irritating. Fucking hell, it did nothing. Wait, I didn't mean to press that again. Fuck you. Fuck you. I guess let's go finish the game then. Wait. So, green crystals. Is it just meandering the desert? Like, I'm just wondering how long it would take. You know, because if it's like I just gotta wander around the desert for like 20 minutes and then I get something cool. Anyway, I'm gonna go on a break now, and then in the break I'll decide whether I'm gonna fuck around more with crystals or if I'm just gonna go finish the game. Okay, I see you guys. So I did look it up, and well, I mean, again, it's just going by Reddit, but it appears that, for one thing, the only thing you get for that 200% is like a some sort of gallery thing, which I would like to get, but like I don't need it, you know. That can be a second playthrough thing. And the other thing is that it doesn't count towards item collection or anything. So I don't think there's any reason for me to do that. That would be super underwhelming.
There you are.
But like, where? So yeah, I forgot that you can see that. I'm actually pretty close to. It is crazy how close I am. Oh. I'm tempted, just because of look how goddamn close it is. No, I'll stop, because I think I got a feeling it might literally be every crystal, and that would be insane. 18 hours? Man, I've been fucking around. I've got 100% items already? I guess it means 100%... Does it mean 100% of these items, maybe? And... Right, yeah. Yeah, let's just go for it. Let's go for it. So
we can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready?
I was born ready.
Once we leave, there's no turning back.
And by
If there's
born, I
anything
mean
you need to complete,
when my second birth.
now is the time.
When the Chozo put their DNA in my blood and
all right,
gave me
listen
a gun.
up. We got a lot of ground to cover, so check your gear. If it don't punch a hole in something, we don't got a use for it.
Okay, they're gonna die now.
Our mission is to guide Samus to the master teleporter.
Is this gonna be a horde mode?
We gotta cross Soul Valley and destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
I always wish the Soul Valley was more dangerous, you know? Like it was more like... almost like Fallout. Where there were certain areas you wouldn't go into because there's death claws there, you know?
Open her up!
Good gun.
Force field undamaged. I must increase power.
No, I told you I can only guarantee 80%.
Recalculating.
Like, I still don't know what Psylocke is doing here.
We need to abort, the weapon's gonna blow!
Like, Psylocke was trying to get this item that would take you here, I guess. Maybe he wanted to get the Le Mans power? Alright, so really cool visor. I do like the visor. He's 100% there for the vibes.
Force field destroyed.
Like, all I know is that he wants to kill me.
Well
they did the Predator handshake. God damn.
I'm so sorry.
Man, that would have hit hard if it was like characters who had a bit more to them. Or less. This is a pretty cool wallpaper.
Coming, Mac?
Yes, sir, Sarge.
Man, well, I mean, I'd say I'd be disappointed, but like he'd be on the radio if he wasn't there. But like, is this the point where we go through and then it's like, you know, Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, and they're gonna get like each room we go to, a different one gets like wiped out. Like Miles, you know, fell in the chocolate river. Armstrong is turned into a big plum. Can't remember what happened to the other ones. I think one just got diabetes.
Wow, this place is so beautiful.
These doors look kind of new, but the rest is like what I saw in the intro. In Train's Garden, who will guide the chosen one, and then inside those are what? Oh, okay, these are floaty things. Do you think John Cena like the Phantom Cloak in Hey, I wanted to scan stuff. That's the other thing, after playing Dread and seeing the way Dread like added stuff into the Metroid series that had never been seen before.
The robots are awake.
It's kind of hard to,
Yes, the temple responds to Salmon.
yeah, I'm the chosen one. Do I shoot him with a gun? No. Oh, I just go through the door? Is that it? Okay. But yeah, like, it's hard to have a game where you're like, oh, we have like an air dash thing now, and we have like, these like a cluster of rockets, and we have going invisible, and we have wall climbing. You know, you introduce those things, and then in this one, they're like, there is some cool stuff, like the guided beam is cool, and I really like the being able to pick up your own morph ball bombs and throw them is cool. But like, it needed more. That was a good base, you know. Dread has the advantage not having to give a fuck about contradicting future games. Talking. Fearless last we would speak. I waited alone for a long time. Those 12 Le Mans who left to find you. None have returned. Yikes. I know nothing of their fate. Did they find you? Are you here listening to my words? Man, this is a bummer to record. I fear not, for not even in the darkness I cling to hope. I believe you will find your way to viewers. I believe you will save us. Does real life Earth get a chosen one? I would like a chosen one to come and save us from all the things. Oh, that was awkward. They have the same thing that Samus has.
Give her a minute.
Dread has the advantage of not having to give a fuck about contributing in future games, so Samus is a Metroid boom, can't do that in Prime. Yeah. Well, I think that applies more to the, altering her DNA, like making her a Metroid. That's a huge deal. But the other stuff, not so much, because they are resetting every game, and also I wouldn't put it past Nintendo to be like not care about that stuff. But like I wouldn't mind if the Prime games picked another point in the series to do things in that is still like, I don't know, like what about like after Super Metroid or something? I can't remember the order anymore. What's between? So it goes Metroid, no, it goes Metroid, then the Prime games, then Metroid 2, then Super Metroid, then Fusion, then Dread. Am I right in thinking that? So if that's the case, then what about between Super, but between 2 and Super, or well, no, you can't do that, really. But like maybe between Super and Fusion. I feel like between Super and Fusion is a huge chunk, right? Like there's nothing much to contradict there. I guess maybe you can't. Like, would anyone care if they didn't do Metroids in a Metroid game? Most people think Samus is called Metroid, or if they played the games, then they probably wouldn't mind it too much if there wasn't a Metroid in one game. Everyone was said there, so yeah, between Super and Fusion. Right. Well, how about we just do that again? Like a different M, You said another M before, but that implies that there was a first M. So, not other M. Yeah. I don't want to acknowledge that other M was a thing. Call it like the first M. The one and only M. Etroid M, maybe? Psychic command received, expanding object. Okay, what you doing? Ooh, what are these? A psychic turbine? Yeah, it really is just psychic before everything.
Whoa, it's unfolding.
Not another M, not another teen M. Elevator. Psychic elevator.
Let's head up.
Oh, speaking of Dread, by the way, getting out again was a great way to look at this beautiful steelbook version I got, which I fucking love. I mean, it's not. I'd prefer it was a bit simpler. Whoa, one-handing, but it's very cool. I love it. Hey, I want to scan you. Oh, that's so tantalizing. I can't scan it, they're too far away. This is upsetting.
I am here to support my friends.
Oh, I like you, VU9951. Man, I really did not know what your name is. I thought you were Mr. Robot.
We have finally reached the top of the tower.
Really? I thought we were going to spend a little bit of time in there, like maybe fighting like something. Unless there's some of this game that is set not on Vuros. Which is funny, when I started this game, I don't know if anyone remembers, I really didn't think we were going to stay on this planet the entire time.
How does she do that?
Because I'm sick.
Careful now, Samus. Up there.
there is no fall damage in this game. I'm fine. Wait, can I just... No, I can't boost. If I could just make Super Metroid 2, yeah. Honestly, like, there's a weird thing with the Metroid games where it's like, I do want more story. But also, I'm like, if you want to do no story, that's fine. This game is actually maybe the worst of that, where it's like... Not the worst, because it's not ever end, but like, they're putting a bunch of story objects, like, in front of you, like jangling keys. But then they're not doing any story with them. So it's like, if you can have a bunch of Galactic Federation people here, I feel like I should be getting more story, you know? Is there anything actually in there? They're doing story like Dark Souls, maybe. Yeah, I'd be down. Well, the Metroid Prime games have a lot of logbook entries to find. You get to see like the perspective of like space pirates shitting themselves over like, you know, Samus Aran coming in and reacting to Dark Samus. It's really cool, and they don't have any of that. Yeah. Like, I can't believe it, but after Metroid Prime 3, I thought I was done with Space Pirates and Ridley, but you know what? This game needs some Ridley and some Space Pirates. Like, imagine right now if Ridley just turns up and is like, yep, I'm here. Anyway, this fight. Because now I want to go and play the Metroid, those games just to have a like a Ridley face-off. Yes, Ridley is like crammed himself into that outfit. I will say there is a the Galactic Federation like section has one scan missing from me, and I can't think what I would have missed.
Us home.
Is the Silex gonna come in and say no? But like, yeah, I got one missing here at the start, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I scanned all these guys, right? And it makes me think there's going to be another one. I thought at first maybe it was the mech, but I didn't see a point when I could have scanned it when it was operational. So there's a chance there's another Galactic Federation character comes in, and it's like, who's that going to be? When did yeah, so Adam is still alive at this point, right?
This must be the master teleporter.
He's just doing Federation stuff. But you just never come across him? Despite the fact that there's a lot of Federation stuff in 3 and 4. Is this where Silex takes the keys and puts them into his gauntlet?
Believe it. We're actually going home.
Oh yeah, there's all these flashbacks, right? Oh! 100% Silex hates my guts, used to work in the Federation. Yeah. That's something. That's something. Silex thinks I'm an ass, so he acts like an ass. Hey bro, I haven't seen you in so fucking long. I do like his theme. Oh, he speaks! Whoa, tell me almost anything about you. You wanted to be in the Smash Bros. Server. I honestly, if this is all just a reason to have another Metroid character in the next Smash Bros., that's okay. Okay, let me scan you. Ooh. A bounty hunter using a modified version of a Galactic Federation battlesuit reconstructed using the latest nanotechnology. So I couldn't remember his bio from... Wait, let's actually look this up, right? Because he's in, Metroid Prime Hunters. And you bow him there. So, I think they didn't release any info on him in that game, actually. Now I look it up. So it was a case like he was a mystery and they had a backstory that they hadn't revealed. So yeah, he's a personal grudge against Galactic Federation and Samus, plotted revenge on both. He has been running a long campaign of covert operations, including spying on Samus. In not 2016, he successfully... Oh god, no, time has passed. Not 2026. He successfully stole a Metroid from a Federation base, raising clones of the Metroid and fusing them with other life forms. He found a method of controlling minds and soon formed a private army. With this, he took control of the leadership of the space pirates, seizing their army as well. He then began attacking Galactic Federation research facilities one after another, and in the process used the information technology he gathered to upgrade his suit and weapons. Presumably attacked the UTO research center on planet Tanamar with the same intent and did not expect an encounter with Samus Aran, and then we got ported here, and then the game started. Interesting. Now let's scan his tentacles as well. Tube for administering care, connected Silex. Transfer to turning off nanomachines. Okay, so I probably gotta use this, right? Nope. How about now? No? Well, I kind of hit the tentacle there. I don't know if that counts. No, that didn't. Ow. Okay, psychic thing is not useful. What about a super missile? Did that just not... Why did it cancel? Okay, maybe I just gotta hit these guys. Oh. Whoa. It definitely looks cool. He's almost like a bit like Matrix tech, you know? Hey, it's throwing me off that you can't lock onto it, which I kind of like. But... Ooh, wrong button. Not even close to the wrong button even.
He's vulnerable. Now's our chance. Hit him with everything you got.
Oh, you know that fucking King Ghidorah? That's kind of cool. Pokemon Reniculus? Wait. Let's have a look at Reniculus for a second. That's not what I was expecting. I mean, I really thought it was going to be some kind of dragon thing. But it is this vibe. He's a lot less happy, though. Maybe if he reversed the face so he looked like he was frowning or something. Okay, now I'm going to go back to the game and it will be like an instant hit. I guess so. Come on, guys. Calm down. You're kind of in my way, actually. Hey. Fuck you. Who's down? I'm doing it. I bet Takabi fucked him up back in the day.
I'm okay. I counted 4. We took him out once. We can do it again. Watch your feet.
Guys, just stop for a second. Like, I really, honestly, I hate that I'm surprised that I really didn't think they were gonna be joining me in the final boss, you know? Yeah, jump back, sling. Yes. It's getting really good music though. But they can actually do that. They can actually take down a weak point too. Interesting. I tell you what, I play a Metroid turn-based game that had like you had a party, but they were like not Federation people, but like other bounty hunters, like, you know, like Randus and what's his name? What are the other ones? Yeah, get fucked. Are they ice now? It's not a new scan. So he's fire now? Hey, fuck off. Oh, my health is actually getting real fucked. God damn it. Like, do I get game over if one of them dies? Because I don't really care. Also, he's a robot, you know? Can we just, like, plug him into a USB? Oh, I forgot I can do this. Do my legacy barrier. I'm doing really poorly at this battle, but it's not super intuitive. Stop hitting things. Oh, low ammo? That's not good. Who's down?
The ability to jump.
This is pretty important. This is a really good. That's a really good ability for this, actually. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Call it comeback. Is this a juice gun? Hey, that wasn't fair. Okay, back to missiles then. Stop it. Oh, fucking hell, what's he doing? Yeah, I'd say so. Fucking Beyblading me. Ow. Give me some help. Yeah. Ugh. That was, I fucking dashed into a wall. Fucking missed. No. Too close, too close. Armstrong. Where are you? Okay, the tininess of this area is very irritating. I kept trying to dash and like dashing into the wall. Okay, I guess I won't scan that. Okay, let me scan you again. crazy how sometimes just the regular beam is actually the best option. Well, yeah. That's way easier, actually. Yeah. Okay, now he's red.
We got this.
Hey, get off me. Man, it takes a while to break free of them. Oh, they straight up just die, like in this mode.
I count 4. We took them out once. We can do it again. Watch your feet.
Ow! I was gonna go the other way. I missed anyway.
The ability to jump.
I keep thinking you were timing that really well, but I think it's because you jump. He said, really, I use a lot. Okay. Give me all your money. Yeah, I find it really hard to like see them because I'm like, it's too much in my periphery and I'm concentrating on the weak points. Fucking hell. You know, some of you aren't even like combat people, so why does everyone have to be here? Like, Mars, if you're gonna scream like that, get out of the fight. Yeah, I'm not a fan of these guys being here and then just like getting in the way. It's not a good time.
Need your help. I'm alive.
changed my mind too much. Hey! Stop it. Thank you. Yeah, fucking all of them down. Oh, it didn't quite work out. So how come he has all these abilities too? You know? Like, where's he getting it from? Is he just stealing stuff?
I'm okay.
I know it's down, but I never scanned this. Or that. Hey, I'm trying to scan you. Oh, no ammo. This is a bad time to have no ammo. Oh. Guys, move, idiots. Look at the floor. Oh, great. Come on, guys. Look where you're going. Really bad time for you guys to do this.
I'm okay.
Jump.
The ability to jump.
It truly is. Like, I'm jumping in my seat. It's impossible for me to play Metroid Prime without jumping along with Samus. Or dodging. Phase 2.
Oh, I'm just getting started.
Let's have a lore break. Tell us your story. Who's your daddy? What does he do? Oh? New arena? Yes! Goodbye!
Where'd they go?
Yeah. It's like that invincible fight. Oh, we're gonna fight while floating? That's pretty fun. Oh, he hasn't got a new scan. Whoa. So I guess I'm dodging now. This is a really weird controls. Fucking hell. Okay, I think I was going to use this then. It is a bit Star Fox, isn't it? But like I'm controlling really like slowly, it's weird. And I can't like lock onto him. And it's unclear how far I can move. This is very strange. Can I scan these? No. It was not worth it trying. Oh, I think I just had to survive it. Jesus, this is kind of a cool concept. What the fuck? What even is this?
Just you and me, Samus.
What? Where are we? Is this like the rings around the planet? Because that's not how those work. Oh, it's not. Dash instead of jumping. Yeah, that's a cool theme. God, you really do need the ability to jump in this fight. Interesting. When in lockjaw mode, Silas transforms into an entry sphere surrounded by a unique frame. How did he even hit me? He stole my energy tank. Laughing, that like didn't work at all. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Miniature black hole? Okay, control beam. Ow. Oh, so that's what a miniature black hole feels like?
The ability to jump.
Ow. Whoa. Hey, come back. Come back. Hey, no. I need that to live. Oh, I forgot I have this ability. Haha. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, he's fast. Ran a lot faster than I could. Oh, jump. Jump. Ah! Whoa. I'm out of everything. Yeah, get fucked. The music isn't stopping, so I don't know if this means there's a part 3 or nope. Goodbye.
The ability to jump.
Oh, glorious timing. Psylocke lacked the ability to jump. The ability to fall into space.
Here we go. Be ready for anything.
See, ideally, this would be the point where you then go to a different planet, and then that's like the mid-game boss.
I knew you'd come back.
If I had that kind of length, I think I would.
Never doubted you for a second, boss.
Glad to have you with
Come on, Samus, you don't need to. Even a one-armed hug feels like a lot for Samus. Wow, that was barely a nod.
Ready to go home?
We'll be right behind you.
Wow, I can't believe that boss ended in a well anyway. Back to our bullshit. Yeah, it was very awkward.
Maybe if I, oh.
Yeah, fucking hell, man. I'm the chosen one. Get out of the way.
Oh, your crystal powers the teleporter.
Yeah, no shit.
It only responds to
Yes.
you.
We just went through this for the whole fucking tower.
Wait, is that Veros?
What?
Then that must be Tanamar. Home sweet home.
And you are sure?
It almost looked like she was like flipping between like the Omniverse or something.
You did it.
We're really going home.
God darn it. Yeah, I mean, he can teleport. Man, why does this teleport take so long? Like, like, what is your deal, Psylocke? Who cares if we leave? Yeah, fuck him up.
I got you.
Providing cover.
Wait. Are we gonna have, like, them take out Psylocke?
Teleporter's not gonna last long.
Or, like, hold him off while we're jumping? Man, we...
Restart the sequence. We'll buy you time while it charges.
Like, I'm not even, like... Is, like, fucking Miles gonna get, like, the final hit on Psylocke? Why are you mad at me? Oop. What? Why am I going? You guys are the ones with families, man. No. No. What if I just don't do anything? I pressed it. Alright, well, nice knowing you guys. I was really expecting a twist with that one Federation guy.
Solon be with you.
Who? Wow. I'm almost feeling an emotion for you. I just think Samus being left behind, that these guys are way more vulnerable, and Samus can take Salix on one-on-one. I don't know if we needed 5 people. I guess she needed to operate it with the... That's the end? It did feel like it was giving a choice at first. Congrats, was it good? Well, no, if we're just talking story and ending, if that's taken as the ending, no, that's a bad ending. And I wasn't expecting a lot from the story, but they really somehow under-delivered. So the end of it is that 5 people sacrificed themselves for Samus to escape. This feels like a part 1. This is like a Infinity War, you know? This is like a... Because I haven't defeated Psylocke, even. This doesn't even... This really only makes sense to me if there's a sequel, like, loaded up, you know? Like, if they go... If in, like, a month they go, oh, by the way, Metroid Prime 5, you know? Then this will go down a bit better. Because I'm like, okay, build on what you did before. But, like, if it's like, you know, Miles McKenzie will return. What a fucking... I guess they wrote the story in 2018. Yeah. Man, that bizarre, fucking weird game. That's very strange to have the game constantly kind of taking the wheel from you throughout, and then at the end you don't defeat the bad guy. It's very strange. I don't know if this is 100% ending will give you something more, but even then I feel like you should get a little bit of an ending from the regular ending. That's fucking bizarre. Like, I'm not mad because, like, I've been playing this game for, like, I played this game longer than, like, the How Long to Beat, you know, like, the How Long to Beat for this, like, 13 hours or something, and I put in, like, 18 because I was collecting a lot of stuff. It's just what they call being a side character in your own story. Yeah, a little bit, but we're also, we're the... Like, I got the magic doodad fruit, which is what the Lamorne wanted me to do, but I did that before the ending, and it just came up as text, being like, you got the memory fruit. I don't know, was I meant to do something with the memory fruit? Did I forget to do that? Did I just not? Was I meant to take the memory fruit somewhere? That might have been something. Let me Google that. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm gonna be like probably one of the nicer people to it. Yeah, Story-wise, that's pretty bad. Like, it's probably the worst story out of the ones that are attempting a story anyway. Other than Other M, of course. It's the best looking 3D game. And once you mess with the control settings a little, it plays really well. I like some of the additions. I like some of the abilities. It's got like a good flair to the UI and stuff. But yeah, I don't really have much knowledge of Prime, so I don't really have any strong reactions. Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, weird. It is truly I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. But like, I'm not even like crushingly disappointed because I came in with low expectations because of everyone else's reactions. But yeah, it would be like if Metroid Dread ended with like the Emmys like getting powered up by like the Galactic Federation, and then they hold Ravenbeak back so that you can run away, you know? And then you don't get your final boss with Ravenbeak, or you don't get to defeat Ravenbeak. And you need a pop, like, right, that's the other thing. Dread had that huge pop-off ending, too. Enemies get powered up by Quiet Robex, and he tells you to escape, yeah. Because, like, again, like, the Metroid games are usually not, like, super deep or anything, but, like, I'm like, what is the story here, you know? Because the story is Silex is mad at me for some unknown reason. He was in some kind of battlefield, and Samus offered him a hand, and he was like, fuck you. But I don't know how that fight was Samus's fault, like, what the connection is there. He has a grudge against the Federation. We still don't really know what that is. We see him controlling Metroids at the start, but then we don't fight any Metroids in the game. They don't turn up again, other than implanted in other enemies, the bosses, but they're just the weak points. And it doesn't seem like Silex has any kind of connection to this planet. Silex was a throwaway character from Prime Hunters. I guess they teased him in MP3 and fleshed him out here, yeah. And they also apparently teased him in Federation Force. But all that I think was ever known about him was that he hates the Federation, he hates Samus. But now I think all we know is that he used to be in the Federation. But yeah, this is a good midpoint for a game. This would be an amazing midpoint. Did they just not finish the game? It's straight up like, it's a solid game. It's just not finished. That 98% is gonna haunt me. 98%. Because I didn't scan a tentacle in the first fucking boss. I mean, you know, I almost thought I wouldn't complete this today. I thought I might have been like I'm gonna say that and then it's gonna go on too long and I'm gonna be like, oh, fine. But yeah, I even fucked around collecting crystals for a bit. Okay, here's my, I guess, 100% item ending. I'd love a Metroid game that, like, where you had your collection of suits and you can, like, view them, you know? Oh, damn, we're in Norway? We're on a set of Prometheus. Is she gonna plant the memory fruit? Okay, so that that's good in that sense. Like I'm like restoring that civilization. Yo, you alive? Yo, you're not even a hologram. Oh, you're in the crystal. Yeah, crystal phase over. Now like horoscopes. Man, that Samus does look great though. And that guy was acting weird and that didn't end up being anything. Man, I tell you what, if people talk, then Nintendo usually shut things down like that, but like if you later choose to start a new game in this save slot, the item and scan completion data will be reset. I guess. Oh, so if I can't get 100% scans anyway, so yeah. So is Silex dead? No. I mean, he was held back, like, but he's a lot stronger than those guys, so it would be pretty funny if they all just curb stomped him after that. But like, what did Silex want to escape? Yeah, he can teleport anywhere. Why was he even here? Was he here just to kill Samus? Like, I got the sense that he was trapped, but he wasn't. Also, he was charging, but like, did he just plug himself into the technology? There's so little happening in this story, but I'm still like confused over some details. What the fuck? He has like some grudge from the flashback, yeah. But then I'm not sure what the flashback was. Like, was he just... The flashback was like, there was some kind of battle where he survived and Samus was like, what's up? And then he was like, fuck you. I'm not gonna shake your hand. Play the game. Yeah, I mean, but like, even then, like, you're gonna give like a little bit of context? Like, she was too late? Okay. Is that enough to dedicate your life to it? Like, who did he lose? Did he just lose his squadron? It's just the art. It's pretty nice art. Yeah, so that suit is better than the white one, I think. It's a very good suit. And this one is good, but it's just not... It's too light suit, but like, not cool as light suit. Oh, great. We can look at these guys. Always wanted to look at this Rick Moranis motherfucker in close up. I think you can see the Silex vision in gallery after 100% completion. Oh, yeah, because I saw it was a... Oh. You know, sometimes I don't like seeing the concept art because, like, his coloring here is so much cooler. And it makes me think, what if there was a different art style or the colors popped more? You can see the Silex vision. Interesting. I wonder if that's enough to make it better. He's got a pretty cool design. Yeah, so like this plays like the longest DLC I've ever played to a game that didn't come out. It's like they made that first game and then they cancelled it, but then they restarted following on from that, you know? Like, even all this stuff, like, half of this art stuff, this is the opening level. And again, space pirates are in one level. They're in that opening level when you're learning how to aim. These are some cool ship designs. Yeah, like, Metroids, you're super cool. You were in, like, you weren't really in here. Never imagined 2D Metro being a better state than Prime. Yeah, it is really surprising. I thought they might have, like, 2D coming back didn't really feel like a thing that would happen. Back before Samus Returns, anyway. Interesting, you got these new Metroid designs. That would have been fun, but they went with one that looks mostly the same. But like that one on the left, that's crazy. I also would like if they just did like if you're gonna go first person, how about do like a more horror one, you know, make it a bit more tense, a bit more spending more time in enclosed spaces. Oh, be on hard to get... I tell you what, I'll try and be on hard and get 100% of the scans, maybe before I next stream Metroid Zero mission, and then I will, like, during that stream, show this what you get. Yeah, I do like these weird, like, axolotl design guys. They're fun. Yep. Oh, there's more. It's more than I thought. How are you doing anyway, Risto? But have you played any Metroid game? I'm not sure. What's going to be your next game to play? Well, I'm still midway through Deadly Premonition. So I do want to finish that. And I was thinking of doing another run through Dispatch. I did play it all on stream, but I kind of think of like, what if I played it again, but I was a huge asshole the whole time? And also, what else was there? At some point I'm going to play Spider-Man Miles Morales, and I'm considering Skate Story. I started playing Skate Story yesterday, and that game is awesome. But so far, I kind of suck at it, and it requires a lot of concentration. So I'm wondering if it would be impossible for me to do that on stream. But maybe if I played it a bit more, I'd get more comfortable with it. But yeah, it's really cool, right? Like, I got the idea the visuals and the music would be good, but the story and the writing is like really weird and funny and interesting, so yeah, that's cool stuff. Yeah, this is the motherfucker who I didn't scan his tentacle. God damn it. The dev spent years and years writing, or you could tell from the interviews he's super passionate about it. Yeah. I mean, I think I just finished the philosopher section, and that was like genuinely making me think more than I expected the game to, which is ironic given that. But like the idea of being like like thinking is a form of hell. Overthinking is a form of hell, and I'm like, oof, that's kind of rad. It's like it's a form of eternal punishment to be philosophizing about suffering. Just thinking about stuff. Yeah, some of the areas were pretty cool. There was nothing that was like, whoa, this is new for Metroid, I suppose. Especially the bike was the biggest new thing, and it was very cool. So that's another 100% logbook. These, okay, so that's another thing. There's a lot of weird stuff in, like, these guys showed up, and I was like, oh, the Grievers were the main enemy from the grass area, right? So now we're in this area, and the main go-to enemy is this, like, wolf guy. Who hunt in packs or whatever, but you fight them in that one location and then they don't turn up again, and then you go back to fighting Grievers, but now they're a slightly different color. Yeah, I mean this is like an 8 out of 10 game that isn't finished. Where half of the 8 out of 10 game is out. Or, taken on its own merits, I don't know, like a 6 or a 7. Like, the fact that I've enjoyed just the basic gameplay makes me want to put it to the 7. But, if I'd say if someone is a Metroid Prime fan, like they want to, if someone wants to start Metroid Prime, I wouldn't start here. And if you're a Metroid Prime fan who's unsure whether to play it because you're worried that if it's not as good as the others, you would have a bad time, then don't play it. I think if you're just like, oh, I'll play a Metroid game, like I'll play a Metroid Prime game, I love that series, I'll keep playing them, then I would, you know? Because, like, that's me, you know? Oh, that's a cool image. There's a lot more art than I expected, actually. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff at the end here that I haven't got. I wonder if there's... Oh, yeah, 100% green crystals, too. And there were these... the art comes through a free game. Yeah. But there's also, like, these temples I didn't show. I thought I'd left one for the stream, but I don't think I did. There's these temples that are underground that are like, they're basically like Zelda shrines. And that was kind of a cool idea, but there's not many of them and they're pretty small. There's like 6 of them or something. They're not that difficult, and there's usually, it's just like one puzzle, you know, and then maybe there's an extra item that's hidden. But that's not like, you know, a lot. Like if the whole map was like populated with them, or if they were like bigger, that would be different. Yep. That's when he tackled us to fight on some space rings. Oh, okay, you got some like a story, kind of 3D storyboarding. Oh, is this a... What's this? I guess this is where they put that extra ending. Is this the opening sequence? So this sequence was beautiful looking, and this is the first point where you're like, holy shit, this game actually looks really good. But it's effectively, this is your intro to the tutorial area, and then you stay on the same planet. It does feel like there's like, they almost like went a bit more open worldy RPG, but then scaled it back a lot. So then it feels like you're playing an RPG. Like, I haven't played it myself, but seeing Kat play, what's it called? That Star Wars game RPG that came out, I think a year back, 2 years back maybe? Outlaws, that was it. It kind of feels like that, but then if you only got the one planet, you know? And that's kind of a... I know I didn't play Outlaws. It does look interesting. Was her ship always ahead? Great, okay, there's that. We got the pieces of the flashback, like it's Assassin's Creed 2. So, what were you seeing here? There's a big war. Space pirates, big explosion. I think her ship changes in Prime 3. I mean, this is a cool, like, I love that transition. 100% scans and items, or scan the Psylocke amiibo and beat the game. Okay, you still gotta beat the game, but... This is just, yeah, that's just, and that's the, what is this, the credits? Or is this the, okay, watch the credits again. Is Samus always the same girl, or is there like multiple Samus, like spawns from here? No, it's always Samus. Samus is the same in all the games. There is a timeline too. The timeline isn't chronological, but there's always Samus in the suit, yeah. And then there's other people like Galactic Federation and like Starfleet, basically. I want to ask if you had the intro narration when you first played Prime 1. I read there was a narration in some regions. So when I played the remastered version and there was narration, I was really confused because I was like, I don't remember this. And that makes me think I didn't have that narration. Yeah, I think it's weird. But it's not the end of the world. Hard difficulty, 100% scans, items. These are, oh, that's the lore stuff of him like being like, this is how we fucked up our world. And then that's, is this our full ending? I really like the Prime 1 intro, the music is great. Prime 1 is a great game. Honestly, if someone has the ability to get a hold of the Metroid Prime trilogy, I still think it's great. Prime 3
the ability to jump
has the ability to jump. Prime 3 is the weakest of those three, but it's like it's still an entertaining, interesting game, and it's got a couple of fun features in it, and you get kind of caps off the Dark Samus story, But Metroid Prime 1 and 2 is where it's at. 2 is still my favorite, and unfortunately the one that's the hardest to find to play. Oh, saving. Wow. Yes. So if I went... Yeah, okay. Damn, that 98%. That's sadness. But let's, Oops, I didn't mean to open Steam. That's our suit tier list, which is now got that new one in at the end on this level. But now we've got... Oh, actually, if I switch to my camera for a second, add a page. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, I haven't got it. That's a very small image. Okay. Now, where are we gonna be putting this on the tier list? So, I mean, it can't be a Nice because I played it. Is it Baby? It's not Baby. It's definitely not Omega. It's definitely not Zeta. Oh, by the way, these categories are based on the life cycle of the Metroids in Metroid 2. It does feel weird, like saying it's better than Metroid and Metroid 2, because Metroid and Metroid 2 to me are just like really, like, the gameplay is just unpleasant based on the spaciness and the lack of saving or different way of saving and the aesthetics of the Game Boy version. Another category. No, yeah. Another category that's like, wait, there's and then wait, what is it? Elements, shapes. There we go. That's the tier list. But if I'm not gonna do that, then I guess it goes here, which is weird though, because like it's got, I would say it's got nothing on fusion or corruption. So maybe it's an alpha, I don't know, but it's definitely more enjoyable to play than those. And I think I might like the basic gameplay more than Samus Returns, but you know, Samus Returns has a more complete, compelling story and it's a bit more unique. But yeah, it's really hanging on the edges. Like, I don't hate this game, but like, I'm surprised by how it's just, I know I keep saying the word weird over and over again, but it's super weird to, because you say, right, here, Hunk, but did you enjoy how you feel after playing it? If that's the question, because like, sometimes, even with like a movie, you can love a movie and then the ending isn't as good as the rest of it, and you come away feeling worse, but like when you're in the midst of it, you're like, this movie's amazing. So there's an element of that here where the ending definitely made me feel worse, and that's the feeling I have coming off it. But at the same time, when this stream ends, I may go back to playing it. Like, I may just go start the game again because I like playing it and I want to get the completionist angle, but it's the kind of a completionist where I'm not batting my head against the wall. Like, I think it would actually be fun. I'm curious if the hard mode is going to be actually hard, you know? But big old fucking question mark on this game. They really shouldn't have called it Beyond. That's the other thing. Beyond does imply, obviously it means beyond in terms of psychically, you're doing psychic stuff now, but it feels like a game that was graphically and engine wise, like it was there, like it was already done, like it was, they got a fucking great system in place, and then they started the game really recently. You know, it feels like the actual game part of it is like rushed, but the foundation of it is really solid and really good. Like, and that's actually one of the harder things to come across watching a stream, is it just feels really good. And again, even that though, I had to change the controls in the settings because there were a couple of things that weren't quite working for me. Like, when you lock on, it's only an option, I don't think it's turned on naturally, to be able to do free aim while you're locked on. And then I turned that on and it was like the sensitivity is super low, so you're kind of dragging over slowly, and that maybe that makes it easier to like fight certain bosses. But it felt so much better for me when I had it on a high sensitivity, and it just like sort of, I can like snap it around quickly. And then if I wanted true full aim, then I'm just aiming like usual. But I messed with a few things there to get what I felt good. And I don't know if you should have to do that. You know, the default should feel good. The mouse controls I didn't use, but I tried them out, and the fact that they flip over automatically is really cool. And I do like how that works, but that's more of a compliment to the Switch 2 hardware than it is to the game. Because again, the natural controls were better. But yeah, I mean, I hope that the lukewarm response it's getting, plus the amount of selling, combines into Nintendo being like, okay, let's make more Metroid games. Let's make more 2D Metroid games and some 3D Metroids. But let's kind of rethink a couple of things too. You know, let's take into account some of these criticisms, because I mean, I wouldn't even say I'd be worried about the next one, because it's like I feel like so much of this must be behind the scenes fuckery. But I don't want them to be scared off doing this type of game, because it's really works. It's just you gotta finish what you start. And you gotta bring more to it. And I also think there's an element of like the same stuff doesn't fly anymore. Like the first Metro Prime game is simple in a lot of ways, but like it hits hard because it's just doing those things so well, and it was for its time as well. a huge step. But then this can't coast on that. And the main innovations are in some gameplay powers, which are really cool, but aren't implemented that often. So, or not in like really creative ways. Like the best one for me was like when you're fighting like the flame pool boss. Once you've like effectively defeated him, you have to use your psychic beam, your psychic remote control batarang, and you take it down its throat, and you're kind of like avoiding. You're like kind of like you're going down a tunnel, not touching the sides to get to the weak point inside his body. It's like a few things like that. I'm like, that's like kind of a cool, weird way to end this boss fight. There's definitely stuff like that, but then a bunch of holes, you know, a bunch of like they reined stuff in because they knew they weren't going to finish it in time. Maybe there was pressure as well because they knew that they'd already taken too long. But again, like Silk Song, you know, like maybe it's worth making people who are mad even madder if it means that when you power the game, it's a big old game that does all the things that I said it was going to do. But yeah, what a weird fucking time we've had. But yeah, I guess I'm going to end now. I would keep going, but I don't even know what to play. I really thought this was going to take me longer. Then they restarted the development too. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to read up on this. I hope we find out some actual information because I don't necessarily want to go to Reddit for this kind of stuff because, you know, people tend to repeat the same myths that they hear. See Spider-Man fandom. And it's not necessarily that they're always wrong or anything. It's just that people get caught up in saying the same stuff that they just heard from someone else. And I'd like to get some actual info on what went down here because this doesn't seem like a smooth production. This isn't a very Retro Studios thing either because it would make sense to me that like, oh, this is what it looks like when you hand it off, you know? But like, what are we looking at with this production if I look at it all at once? Announced in 2017. Oh, because it started off not by Retro? Because I remember there was something about that, and I remember being disappointed, but... So they did 2 years? Or less than 2 years, a year and a half of production with Namco, with Bandai Namco, and then they stopped and restarted with Retro, but with the same producer. They had not met Nintendo standards. And then they were looking for people for emotional and interesting and innovative scenes to elevate the narrative. Next Level Games and Virtuous provided support. Oh man, they've worked on a lot, but they've done a bunch of Luigi's Mansion and stuff. I never played Spider-Man Friend or Foe. And Virtuous. What have they done recently? Oh, Suicide Squad. Oh, but they've done all kinds of stuff, good and bad. Yeah, these guys are jobbers, right? Like they're coming in and supporting all kinds of stuff. So I'm gonna have to play this through a second time in order to unlock the radio for a third playthrough that I probably wouldn't do. Very strange. Speaking of Spider-Man, did you hear apparently MJ is gonna have a new boyfriend in a new movie? What do you think his name is gonna be? That would be pretty funny. I do think it's weird that that last movie ended like they were hard retconning, like we're taking the supporting cast out and we're resetting him to a very different kind of place where he's not a celebrity and he has no friends and he has no Aunt May, he has nothing. And then it now seems like then this movie is going to be like, oh, and then he meets those people again and they won't know who he is. Which, I don't know, what do you just do that for sadness points? But then they got like, true love will make MJ remember? I mean, I'm assuming Zendaya and Tom Holland want to act together. I think Marvel wanted to end things where Sony couldn't hold them hostage or vice versa. Maybe? Yeah, I guess there's an element of like, there's a keep Holland separate and then you can kind of move him around like a pawn. He's like the child of divorce, you know? He's going back and forth. Because No Way Home almost didn't happen. Yeah, No Way Home, I really enjoyed No Way Home, but I feel like it was a bad idea on almost all fronts. As long as this next movie seems interesting. I'm kind of curious if they kind of stick to their guns in this street level, or if we're going into the multiverse. I've had one thing spoiled by a friend of a friend, so-called insider, who said something that happens in the movie, like who, what's her name? Sadie something. I forgot her name again. Who's a good actress, I like her. But said who she was playing, and I did not guess it. I tried to guess it, and I was wrong. And if that's correct, like, it's not great. It's not the worst, but it's not what I want. It's too much for one movie. I don't think I don't want to say, the person told me not to tell anyone. I don't think Sadie Sink, that was it. I was going to say Sadie Silk. But yeah, maybe I can DM you or something, but I'm not gonna say on the stream. But anyway, I'm gonna head off now. Thanks for coming on this journey beyond Metroid Prime, and then we will. I don't know what my next stream. Oh, the other thing was I was gonna finish off the Platinum Trophy in Death Stranding 2. That one is a doozy. That's a pretty difficult one. I think I have one more stream on Tuesday, and then it's Christmas, and then maybe I'm back at the end of the year. Have you had fun playing MP4 stream? Yeah, maybe running around the desert getting crystals. Or just like turning the switch off because I forgot to scan the tentacle, and then the cutscene plays, and I'm like, fuck, not again. Anyway, oh yeah. Discord, YouTube, and where are we? Void. Yeah. Let's just go and end this biz. If I don't see any of you on Tuesday, then have a wonderful holiday season. And I think I'll be coming back the end of the year. Technically, the next Wednesday I can do is New Year's Eve. So I could finish Warrior World on New Year's Eve, but part of me is hoping that me and Kat have figured out like better plans. I think we're meant to be with our parents. It might be weird if I tell Kat's family I'm sorry, I will not be celebrating with you this evening. I am playing Wario World. But maybe I can pop on early in the afternoon, early in the morning, finish off Wario World, and then maybe, just maybe, the combined might of Wario World and Metroid Prime 4 will drive me insane. Because I've got to say, that Wario World game was messing with me a little bit towards the end there. But I will do a lot of things for Wario, and I will do a lot of things for Samus. So no love lost, no love lost. And I will see you guys soon. Goodbye.
It has been a pleasure speaking to you. And now, an ending.
Marge, I'm confused. Is this a happy ending or a sad ending?
It's an ending. That's enough.
Sayonara forever, good buddy.